All right, you guys, we're back. We're talking about Pam frickin' Bondi, bro, and Kash Patel. The most incompetent boobs of all time. So fucking incompetent. And the more I learn about Pam Bondi, the more... She's a Karen. Straight the F up, dude. She is a Karen of the most epic proportions I've ever seen. She's a full-out Karen. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. I've never seen that much of a Karen in my life, bro. It's crazy. Okay, so a very valuable asset, Epstein's links to Mossad. Okay. So I'm going to put this on the back burner for a second.
At Buff.
Hold on. Buffy.com, don't care. Skip this ad. And we're going to pause this. We're going to watch this here in a second, but I think that there's one. I want to look at Pam Bondi for a second. Oh, here we go. Alex Jones and Pat Bet David. Let's see what they talk about together.
What is the risk for Bondi to speak to them?
Again, I want to be clear. I'm trying to show people the different angles of the 35,000-foot view. I think Bondi's handled this terribly.
What up, Jay? How you doing, bro?
Cover up, which has led them right into this disaster. And I'm going to answer your question, but first I want to say this. That's why Trump has to go there with all the human sacrifice, with the blood drinking, with the black magic on the blackboard, with the buried bodies, with the buying babies, with the disappearing children, and it's all Democrats connected to it. Instead, as Bondi said in the hearing yesterday,
crazy.
She said it'll bring down the stock market if this is known. I've said that about 500 times. Not that I agree with that, but I've been told right before Trump got reelected, they said, listen, Mossad, British intelligence, CIA ran this. It's really a giant money laundering operation, which we already knew.
Yeah.
Like Ben's proven.
I mean, there's definitely
Trump
money laundering
believes
going on.
That it's also cold.
No, there was absolutely money laundering going on during the whole Epstein saga, you know, with the pedo island and stuff. I think it was not only was it just a pedophile operation, I believe it was also a money laundering operation, if we're going to be honest. I mean, that's my belief. Is it a crazy one? Probably, I don't know. Give me just a second, you guys. Give me just a second, bronies. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my god, and I'm just having fun. I'm starting a poll real quick here. If you guys can, help us get 1,000 likes. Liked and no way.
There's no way to prove it. The Democrats have had the file. They're going to twist it. He's been convinced it's all disaster. It's old news. It's designed to be a tar baby, which it is. So he's going to say, let's just move on. But I explained at the time, and I've told the White House this, you can't. It's a trap. This is how the people that are guilty trick you into becoming an accomplice and then manage it and turn it around and politically destroy you. And then, of course, none of the truth ever comes out. It's all a giant smokescreen of garbage and fake AI and the rest of it.
Oh, absolutely.
I was just simply bringing that clip up, not to obfuscate from the clip. That's why I raised it. But to
so
say,
when is my next basketball stream? I don't know, man. I don't know when I'm going to do my next basketball stream. I'll think about when I'll do it, though. I'm not too sure just when I'll do it, but eventually. Let's keep watching.
To it that are going on. Now, to answer your other question, yes, this looks absolutely horrible. She looks like a deer in the headlights. She looks like she has a gun to her head. Yeah. Like when we saw Bongino and Patel 11 months ago get up on Fox, they go, I know we said there were another shooter in Pennsylvania. There wasn't. Epstein acted alone. In fact, he wasn't even a child trafficker, and he had no accomplices, and he killed himself.
Oh,
and the
God.
Easter Bunny is real. And everybody turned against him because we'd already studied it. We knew it wasn't true. Plus, it was a 180. So it's the same thing. It looks terrible. It is terrible. It's hurting Trump really bad. It's hurting America. And again, my frustration is it lets the Democrats, who are the ones that are really guilty, if you look at the evidence, pretend that it's Trump and the Republicans that are the pedo protection party.
Absolutely.
And notice they're not going to
if you guys can, don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes by the end of the stream. I think that's kind of a crazy, lofty goal, but I like crazy goals. So don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It really does help the channel in more ways than you can ever imagine. So let's keep going.
Reports of top Democrats and people raping kids and all the witnesses and everything. They're focusing on Lutnick, which is fine. Lutnick obviously was in business.
Yeah, Lutnick was... Clearly, Howard Lutnick allegedly appears to be was definitely glazing Epstein's meat, for sure, allegedly. And that's what I've noticed. Now, Jeffrey Epstein was a professional kiss ass. He was so good at schmoozing people. Hey, and we've all met kiss asses in our life. They're just really good at kissing ass. So, yeah. Kiss asses will always be amongst us.
This is with him. Obviously moved in next door to him. Lied and said he only saw him once and thought he was a creep and ran out of his house with his wife. And then a couple years later.
Okay, you guys, let's keep watching.
He's out on his island with his kids. Okay, yeah. No. But Lutnick's never been implicated in any of the illegal stuff. Fine. Fire Lutnick, or if you found him in a crime, indict him. But let's spend as much time on the hardcore cannibalism, Satanism, human trafficking, buying, selling children, and that's Democrats.
They're not there yet. They're not there yet, by the way. It doesn't seem like they're there yet. This is the clip I think you were talking about, Rob. You may want to fast forward to the part. No, I get that. Go for it, Rob. When he starts saying, go ahead.
Alex Jones, baby. I'm not a big fan of Pat Bet David. I think don't get me wrong. Alex Jones is a grifter, but I think he's a grifter with a conscience. And Pat Bet David is a grifter who I think pretends to have a conscience. That's what I think.
He killed himself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
This is the clip you were talking about. So, a part of it for me yesterday, I watched the Bondi hearing, and I asked myself,
I will say this: when people say at least he's consistent, that's actually not always a good quality. I'll tell you what. Let's say 10 years ago, I started, I don't know, I'm just going to make up a hypothetical, because working in hypotheticals is a good exercise for the mind. Let's say I started rolling around in poop every day. Let's just say I found a random pile of poop and decided it would be a good idea to roll into it, and then not take a shower at night because of it, right? Now, let's just say I did that for 10 years. Consistency is not always a good thing. And here's the thing. If you consistently suck, you're the problem. Consistency is not always a benefit. consistency is, in fact, if anything, sure, if you consistent, there are times when consistency makes sense. For example, if somebody consistently shows up, okay, that's a good quality of consistency. But sometimes doing something the same way every time is not always a good thing. Sometimes consistency can be a detriment. But, because consistency means that you don't change. I fear consistency, because consistency means doing the same thing the same way every time. Same way, right? There's never any, eventually you start thinking that's normal consistency. I don't know. What are you saying, Blue Nose Pity? No, it's a great analogy, because I would be consistently rolling in poop for the last 10 years. At least I'm consistent. See, that doesn't make sense. I hate it when people say the term, at least I'm consistent. I'm not a fan of that term. I think it's a stupid term. It's like those people who say a penny saved is a penny earned. No, it's just a penny. Invest it. Fucking shit.
Couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Typically, these hearings.
Yeah, dude. Pam Bondi looked like a total Karen, and she is a Karen, by the way. But she looked like a huge Karen from that meeting. I think she needs to get fired immediately. Pam Bondi needs to get fired.
You'll say, okay, she won this one. They won this one. This was even. This was whatever. Nobody won here. She took this one. I don't know if I found the clip. Now, don't get me wrong. The whole fighting back and pushing back and all that stuff, was that present? Sure. Asking Jasmine Crockett, she goes for 5 minutes, doesn't ask a single question, or the other lady who doesn't bring up Hakeem Jeffries, or calling out a lot of these people. That's great. There's a part of it that some people are speculating. Tell me what you think about this. Where the DOJ or the AG was monitoring what the representatives were searching when they were going to look at the Epstein files. I don't know if you saw that or not. Rob, do you have that?
I'll find it.
There's a story going around that they were actually monitoring what these representatives were searching when they went to look at Epstein files. What do you know about that story?
Oh, I'll guarantee you that was going on. I mean, I haven't seen the story, but of course they were. Everything in those computers is being monitored, and there's a record of it.
So meaning, if I'm whoever I am, I'm going to go out.
It's just like when you search your own.
Here's what I'm trying to say, man. Muad. I'm just saying I hate the phrase in general. I hate the phrase, well, at least he's consistent. I think it's a stupid phrase. That's all. I don't think you're a stupid person for believing it. Smart people believe in stupid ideas all the time. What I'm trying to get at is I just hate I hate it when people say, well, at least he's consistent. At least they're consistent. I just think it's a stupid sentiment. I've always hated it. It's like a penny saved is a penny earned. There's just some things that everybody says, and it grinds my gears. I don't hate anybody for saying it. Well, I hate that. I love them, but I wish they wouldn't say it, That's all I'm saying. I don't know. No, I'm a big person. I'm a really tall guy, by the way. So that fridge isn't tiny. I'm fucking tall, dude. I'm a tall mofo. People don't realize how tall I am, man. Okay, let's watch our boy Alex Jones.
Files, or you search Google, well, they're searching a private database of the DOJ. Of course, they know who logs in, this congressperson, and then now they know what they're going to look at. They have a record of it.
So they know exactly what you're looking at. Why would they want to know what you're looking at?
I mean, by default, that's the way computers work. I don't know if that story is particularly true. I just know that's the way computers work.
Yeah, where is that story that Rob that's saying that happened?
Right here. This is Representative Nancy Mace of South Carolina said full release of the names of the Epstein files would shock the world. And then there is an article here this morning. Justice Department tracking which Epstein files lawmakers are searching for, opening, and reviewing. According to this is Nancy Mace as well.
Hell yeah.
That's a 2-month-old story as well on what they're looking at. I guess it makes sense to see what person's story they're interested in. The other part of it is...
Well, I mean, no. I mean, it means the watchers are. Who's going to watch the watchers? And so, I agree. It's Big Brother. I'm just saying, by the very nature of it, they have the technology, so I'm sure they are monitoring what they're watching.
I would assume this is something both sides probably do. The other part of it is, you know, the Dems, they only want one person. They want Trump, right? They want to get Trump. You know, this has been going on under 4 presidents that people have been looking at. Why is it that it's fallen on this administration's mishandling of the files? Because right now the left is running with this. They're saying they're hiding it. Massey and Ro Khanna are coming together. This is not a good look on the current administration.
Well, you just nailed it. But going back to your last thing you said about Bondi, and then I'll cover that, if I may. Even Senator Kennedy, who's a Republican and likes her, he had to tear her up on Epstein. I mean, so even Senator Kennedy had to nail her, and that's because she's been sent in there to sell something that isn't going to sell. And everybody keeps blaming her and blaming even Todd Blanche, who, by the way, doesn't like me. I'm not defending him. They're following Trump's directives. And I said this, about a year ago.
As they should.
Started.
As they should, dude. Trump's the man. Trump is the GOAT, dude. Trump is the greatest president of all time, bro. So, of course, follow Trump's lead, bro. If you guys can, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. I can't believe we're currently sitting at 8,150 subs. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. If you guys think Alex Jones is the man, subscribe. If you guys think that Donald Trump is the man, please subscribe. If you guys think Pam Bondi deserves to be fired, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
And it's been since confirmed. So it's Trump that thinks it's a distraction and a diversion and tar baby, which it is, but it doesn't matter because...
Yeah, hold on. I had to make sure I still had my book. I wanted to make sure I didn't lose my book. All right, let's keep going.
Exactly. The Democrats never wanted to touch it. They covered it up. They controlled the files. That's why there's all these clips going around. I saw today of Don Lemon, just 3 years ago, going, how dare the Republicans try to investigate the Epstein files? This is bigoted, and this is horrible, and this is crazy, and this is terrible. So, yeah, and that's what Trump should be pointing out. You're the pedo party. You're the sexualized kids party. It's all the Democrats that are in these files.
Yep.
But because there are so many big bankers and British royalty and all of it, he has been told, that's what I was told. Again, I've said this probably 100 times. I said Trump has been convinced that it will crash the economy if all these bankers and people...
Of course, I always adjust my crotch, dude.
And justifies the
I don't
means.
mind.
it's too dangerous.
I got a big hog.
And look, Trump, I'm not pushing this. I'm
I
saying
got a
this
large
from his
hog. What are you
perspective.
guys talking about?
The carbon taxes have been estimated by top experts that they put them in the next decade to kill 2 billion people by starvation or war. Okay, Trump just got us out of the Paris Accord. They've secured the border. They found half of the 500,000 missing children. They've got no tax on tips. The economy is starting to turn around. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Getting men out of women's sports, exposing the NGOs, the election fraud. I mean, it's great. That's why it's paradoxical. I want Trump to succeed, but he has to understand.
Yeah,
that
we all
this
do.
has become a litmus test.
No, here's the thing, man. We all want Trump to succeed. I believe I speak for everybody here when I say I think we all want Trump to succeed, because if Trump succeeds, America succeeds. And if Trump succeeds, then the Democrats will cry.
They're not going to win here if they continue going this way. If they continue fighting, opening it up, this is just going to make it seem like they're hiding something more and more and more. Guys, you've been asking this for a long time. It's official. Alex Jones is on Connect. You can officially.
I'm happy that Alex Jones is on Pat Bet David, though. That's pretty tight. Okay, let's see what Piers I hate Piers Morgan with a passion, but let's watch Piers Morgan. Let's see what he's talking about. He's such a chud.
Was working for Epstein.
I could have gotten.
Like, I think that Piers Morgan sucks, but the guests he has on can be very interesting people.
Gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he was an intelligence source, it would have been a slam dunk for me.
Hang on a second. If he'd said he was working with the Mossad, then he would get off being a pedophile.
You have the FBI, you have the DOJ, you have unlimited resources, and the US government responds like, hey guys, let the internet figure it out. You want some guy on Reddit cross-referencing flight logs at 2 a.m. while he's eating Cheetos?
You're lying, you're defaming me.
That might be the funniest thing I've ever heard. That may be the funniest thing I've ever. Do you want a Redditor to go on and get the files and you'll be eating Cheetos off of his chest? I mean, it's true. I mean, look at all these dudes, all the neckbeards on Reddit. Yeah, they're all going to be coming through the files. They're not going to know what the fuck they're even looking for. Doesn't
Now
matter.
going to be sued. You are now going to be sued.
The latest release of the Epstein files has shone an unforgiving light on the shocking judgment and tawdry behaviour of many VIP men. We've covered the revelations extensively, not least as they've plunged the British government and royal family into historic crisis. But many regular contributors to this show and many of our viewers say the media is missing or willfully ignoring the big story, that Epstein was an Israeli operation.
Okay.
Yuga said, why is the media not touching Jeffrey Epstein's clear connection to Israel?
To Mossad. That's crazy. You know, I do understand that Epstein had some links to Mossad, for sure.
Asked Mehdi Hassan.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Without question, the theory that Epstein was an intelligence asset makes a lot of sense. He had a vast and mostly unexplained wealth. He kept meticulous and exhaustive records. He obsessively curated VIP friends who he invited to luxury properties wired for surveillance. He got an implausibly generous legal reprieve after the district attorney in Florida was told, quote, Epstein belongs to intelligence. And the files certainly do reveal...
Look, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Piers Morgan is an insufferable twat, please subscribe to the channel. Let's keep watching.
He ties to Israel. We know that former PM Ehud Barak stayed with Epstein frequently, long after his conviction, and the connection certainly didn't end there. But the current Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, says it's a red herring. Epstein's unusual close relationship with Barak doesn't suggest Epstein worked for Israel, he posted. It proves the opposite. So what do the files prove? In a moment, we'll debate this with Bassem Youssef and Alan Dershowitz. But first, here to help answer that question is Ryan Grimm. He's investigative journalist and co-founder of Dropsite News. Ryan Grimm, welcome back to Uncensored. There are so many files here, and I have noticed just on an almost daily basis now, there's a lot of stuff in there about Israel, about Ehud Barak, about Epstein, and people are beginning to put all this together and saying that actually what initially was dismissed as a kind of outlandish conspiracy theory may well be closer to the truth, that Epstein may well have been some kind of Israeli agent, but potentially working with Mossad. But
Crazy,
you've
man.
studied these files in a lot more detail than most.
This
What
is
is
wild.
your assessment of that?
You guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help us grow. We're a smaller YouTube channel. I admit that, but we're trying to get to 10,000 subs. We're on pace. We're almost there. We're like at 8,150 subscribers at the moment, but we are trying to get to 10,000. So if you do tap the subscribe button, it really does help. And let's keep going.
I mean, it's not a simple question. It doesn't have a simple answer. What I would first tell people is just Google or use.
Glizzy! Hey, Glizzy Breath, thank you for the Sunday for 100 joules. I appreciate it, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun with Glizzy Breath. Thank you for the Sunday for 100 joules at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. Thank you again, Glizzy Breath. I'm gonna keep that up on the screen for a little bit. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it, my Brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun. West Hollywood. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong. Yeah, Trump 2028. Randy Tillman says Trump 2028. Hell yeah, bro.
Use a search engine that functions. Drop site news, Epstein, Israel, and you'll find a series of stories that we have published already and that we're consistently adding to. But then you can also ask yourself just some basic questions. All right, how did he get an Austrian fake passport? I mean, a real passport with a fake name in 1982. Like there aren't many regular people that can get, fake passports to help them travel around the world. Another important thing to understand is that, three of the people that he is very closely associated with in the 1980s are Stan Pottinger, who is a attorney who is known to have moved money for the CIA during Iran-Contra, Adnan Khashoggi, who is like the banker during Iran-Contra. He's moving money and weapons, a Saudi figure.
All
and
right.
Douglas Lease, a weapons contractor. He was a protege to Douglas Lease.
I mean, I don't know what this has to do with anything, but we'll keep watching.
He was a business partner to Stan Pottinger at the time that Stan Pottinger was, heavily involved in Iran-Contra. And he was, he knew and he ran in the same circle as Adnan Khashoggi.
Oh, you know what? Screw Piers Morgan. I want to watch Dr. Top G. Dr. Top G explains. Top G.
G here.
Dr. Top G. Make sure you guys subscribe to Dr. G Explains. Dr. Top G Explains. I'm going to tap the like button. Let's keep
clinical
going.
and forensic psychologist, as well as a body language expert. And today, we're going to be analyzing the behavior and body language of U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi. Before we get started with this, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure...
By the way, Pam Bondi is a total Karen. I just want to let everybody know that Pam Bondi is a super Karen. That is what she is. And also Kash Patel and Pam Bondi and Kash Patel need to be fired.
Not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, let's go. What we're going to be analyzing today is Attorney General Pam Bondi's testimony in front of the House Oversight Committee. We're specifically going to be focusing on her conversations and her interactions about the Epstein files. The goal of this channel is to be politically neutral, but I want you to keep in mind that these hearings are very frustrating. There's a number of members of Congress that won't get to the point, and Pam Bondi oftentimes will not answer the question. So
it's all political theater. Yeah, and Pam Bondi just acted like a 19-year-old sorority girl, like Asmund Gould said. So, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
It can be very frustrating to watch. Just wanted to caution you about that
Top
before we
G.
get started. All right, let's just jump right in.
You apologize to the survivors in your opening statement for what they went through at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein. Will you turn to them now and apologize for what your Department of Justice has put them through with the absolutely unacceptable release of the Epstein files and their information?
Top G. Dr. Top G.
Before, Merrick Garland sat in this chair twice.
Attorney General Bond.
So one thing you're going to notice is that when Pam Bondi really wants you to pay attention to something, she's big on emphasis. She points, she moves her arms around. She's someone that uses her body language a lot. So when she's talking about Merrick Garland, that's what she wants you to focus on. She wants you to pay attention to what she has to say about Merrick Garland.
Can I finish my answer?
No, I'm going to reclaim my time.
I'm going to skip around a little bit for the sake of time, but I do want you to see Pam Bondi's reaction after more of an interaction.
No, after this, dude, Pam Bondi needs to be fired. She needs to be Trump needs to go in there and fucking fire her ass. And also, he needs to fire Kash Patel. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're a little smaller. It does help us grow, though. So the more subscribers we get, the more we grow. And we're right there, man. We're almost to 10K. We're almost to 10,000. So we can't do it without you guys. We can't do it without you guys. So let's go, dude. I'm wearing a man thong.
Reaction between the two of them.
I'm not going to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
The time belongs to the time belongs.
So she just said, I'm not going to get in the gutter. This is a phrase that she uses often when it comes to deflecting, talking about something.
Yeah, she deflects so much, though. Pam Bondi pisses me off, dude. Pam Bondi really pisses me the fuck off. I want Trump to fire her, and I also want you guys to subscribe to this channel if you think that Trump should fire her ass. Let's go.
Something. But I want you to watch her chin after she says this.
I'm not going to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
The time belongs to the time.
Immediately, she turns her chin up. We do that because it exposes our neck. It shows other people we're not afraid of you. And so when she does that, that's literally turning her nose up to the Congresswoman. She's in a genuine way saying, I'm better than you. I'm above this. I don't need to listen to you.
So I really have just one question for you.
Now we're going to skip ahead to Congressman Nadler. Now he just got done talking for about 3 or 4 minutes and providing a list of issues that he had before asking this question, which to me, as someone that's viewing this and just wants information,
top
can be
G.
Frustrating.
I'm a top G. Top G.
Because rather than just asking the question, there are a lot of different points they try to make, and that slows everything down.
So I really have just one question for you. How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
So that was a very direct question, but before this, he had a lot of other things to say.
First, you showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
She is such a Karen, dude.
So let's look at the emotions that she's showing.
I'm going to answer the question. She's so loud and so fucking annoying. Pam Bondi sucks, dude. Let's not even candy coat it. Pam Bondi is so freaking annoying, dude. Top G. I'm a top G. Top G. No, but honestly, like, at the end of the day, dude,
Laugh out loud.
Pam Bondi's a total Karen. Trump, you gotta fire her, bro. You gotta fire her. Hey, thank you, Matt Whitaker. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it, my brony. Let me put you back up on the board.
Laugh out loud.
Yep, let me put you on the board. And then Linda Willis, thank you for subscribing. Both of you guys pretty much subscribed at the same time, so I want to thank both of you, Matt Whitaker and Linda Willis. Both of you, get your flowers. Hey, if you guys can, make sure you guys
Laugh
subscribe to
out
the
loud.
channel. Like I said, it helps us grow. We're a little bit of a smaller channel, but the more we get, the better. But yeah, no, thank you guys for taking the time to hit the subscribe button. It really does push us out on the algorithm quite a bit. So the more subscribers we get, the merrier. So thanks again to Matt Whitaker and Linda Willis. I appreciate you guys for subscribing. Give them a round of applause, everybody.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's keep going.
Right now.
Excuse me. I'm going to...
So this is a very...
Dude, she is so fucking loud. Pam Bondi is just loud and annoying. She's a Karen, and nobody likes her. Trump needs to fire her.
Very aggressive posture. The pointing, the aggressive pointing. She wants everybody to know she is in control. But what we're actually not seeing is on the face, we're seeing very little in terms of emotion. So I think that this is actually more performative than it is angry.
Oh, it's very performative. Pam Bondi is melodramatic, overdramatic, hyperbolic. She's terrible. Please, she is an embarrassment to the administration. If you guys love Trump and you think that Trump should just fire her, can you guys please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Agree. And that's one of the things that's so interesting about Pam Bondi is that I think that in a lot of ways she's very highly controlled in terms of her behavior. So typically when she does body language like this, it's intentional. When people are overtaken with emotion, they can't help themselves. You see the scowls, you see their brow, you see a lot of change. You don't see anything on her face at all. So to me, this is the way she expected to go into this. She's going and arguing.
Yeah, it definitely felt inauthentic, but she's still a stupid Karen, is what I'm trying to say. She's still a stupid Karen at the end of the day. She's a Karen. That's all there is to it. Hey, I do want to give a shout out to some of the subscribers we've had over the last 24 hours. So I'm going to put some people's names on the board. These are a few people who have subscribed within 24 hours. Not everybody, just some people, but you're going to see their names pop up. You're going to see Chris Hansen say, laugh out loud. And if you guys can, subscribe to the channel and give kudos to all these people who subscribed. I'm going to read out their names real quick. We got Pringle Slayer, Michael Thompson subscribed, Dahlia Muscle Guru subscribed, Faded Light, thank you for subscribing, Coleman Wadsworth, thank you for the sub, Marcus, thanks for subscribing, Vark Ward, thank you for subscribing as well, bro. D, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you, Brony. Astra Fires, thank you for subscribing. Brody, my Brody brother, thank you for subscribing. Linda Willis, thank you for subscribing as well. And Matt Whitaker, thank you so much for taking the time to subscribe. If you guys want, please subscribe to the channel. If you do end up subscribing, please let me know in the chat so that way I can put your name up on the board because I want to give you, just like these people, your flowers.
She's not answering questions. And the body language is more of a performance, actually, than it is an authentic expression of how mad she is.
You showed it. I find
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
No,
Your
you're going to answer the
theatrics are
question the way I
ridiculous.
asked it.
Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to
She's
get in the gutter.
theatrics. And there are theatrics on both sides of this, just to be clear. It's very frustrating that she's not answering a very simple question, but there is a lot of wasted time from the congressman as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're both wasting time. They're wasting everybody's time. All of them involved are wasting each other's time, dude. This is crazy. This is so insane.
I'm going to answer the question.
How many have you indicted?
Again, the time belongs to
Reclaiming my time.
The time belongs.
I think it's very
Reclaiming
interesting.
my time.
I think it's very interesting.
You can
when
reclaim
he
your
talks
time,
about
but
they
reclaiming my time,
indicted.
Mr.
The
Chairman.
president said they indicted him twice.
Mr. Chairman, please
They
stop the
sure
clock
did.
and stop the
he
clock and
indicted.
restore his time.
So you can see how controlled her body language is. And this is going to frustrate other people because people are asking her things to get information. And when she won't answer them, they get angry. But she does, even though she sounds angry, I think she's actually remaining remarkably cool because she feels like she's in full control right now. So after Congressman Nadler got done with what he had to say, there really wasn't a question at the end there, but we're going to look at her response.
I think there were Karens on all sides of the aisle on this one. I mean, Pam Bondi is the queen of Karens. Pam Bondi is absolutely the queen of Karens. Without a doubt, bro. Without a doubt, dude. She is such a freaking Karen. It's unbelievable,
The president
bro.
saying they indicted me twice. They sure did. They tried to impeach him twice. And you, Mr. Nadler, were one of the leads on the impeachment. I was on the other side. I lived.
See, this is what she wants to talk about. You're seeing so much body language right now because she wants you to focus on this. This is what she's here to talk about. If you'll notice, she keeps...
Interesting. Let's keep... Educate me, Dr. G. Educate me,
looking
bro.
at notes as she's talking about this. This is not an authentic response based on what's going on. She has certain points that she wants everybody to hear.
Lived that with you. During impeachment, you said the president conspired, sought foreign interference in the 2016 election. Robert Mueller found no evidence, none, of foreign interference in 2016. Have you apologized to President Trump?
Like I said, you hear the intensity, you hear the emotion, but you don't see it. So this is a performance. This is someone who is going in with the idea of sounding angry, sounding passionate, but there doesn't seem to be any feeling behind that. Have you ever Googled your own name or email address? Before I had Aura, I did, and wow, it was my full name, my old address, phone number, all sorts of information I did not want people to have.
Top G is talking about Aura. I may get Aura. That would be kind of a cool, a pretty dope tool to have, to be honest.
That's why I started using Aura, today's sponsor. If you've ever wondered how scammers get your number or why your inbox is drowning in spam, this is why. They're companies called data brokers that collect and sell your personal information to marketers, scammers, and yes, even stalkers.
I love it when scammers get my number, dude. I have such a good time. I love screwing with the scammers so much. I fuck with a lot of scammers, I'll tell you. I make their lives a living hell.
They do it without your permission. The good news is they're legally required to remove it if you ask. The only issue is that it's time-consuming and they make it as confusing as humanly possible. This is where Aura comes in. They take care of the hard part for you, automatically requesting removals from these data broker sites and keeping your info off of them over time. In the first 2 weeks, you'll see exactly where your personal data is exposed and start watching it disappear without you lifting a finger. It's an all-in-one digital security tool that gives you alerts if your personal info appears.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of sold on this. I might sign up for Aura so that way I can get my private data removed from these data brokerage websites. I don't know how it all works, but it seems like it's pretty effective. And I do trust Dr. Top G. Dr. Top G. I respect him, bro.
Here's on the dark web, real-time fraud alerts for crediting and banking, 24/7 identity monitoring, a secure VPN, antivirus, password.
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. If possible. I don't know if we're actually going to get to 1,000 likes, but it would be neat if we could. So don't forget to tap the like button. It really helps the channel grow. Yeah, the more likes we have, the better. It just makes the channel that much sexier to the world. You know what I mean? So, Top G. You're a top G.
Manager and more, plus a $5 million identity theft insurance policy and U.S.-based fraud experts available around the clock. You can try Aura free for...
Yeah, Aura seems like a pretty interesting service. It seems like a service that would help you get rid of a lot of privacy issues. I mean, that'd be amazing. I love it, though. I love it. I'm all about it, man.
14 days.
I'm all about it.
Aura.com/Dr. G. That's enough time
Top
for Aura
G,
to start
Dr.
scrubbing
Top
your info
G.
off
He's a
all
top
of these
G,
data broker
top
sites
G.
automatically.
Dr. Top
I'm
G.
not leaving myself vulnerable, and you
Top
shouldn't
G.
either. Go to Aura.com/Dr. G and get started with your 14-day trial today. All right, back to the analysis.
Apologizing. You sit here and you attack the president, and
You guys, don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, so please tap that like button. The more likes we get, the better we feel, the better we do.
I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to put up with it. You know, all they want to do, all the American people need to know this. They are talking about Epstein today. This has been around since the Obama administration. This administration released over 3 million pages of documents, over 3 million, and Donald Trump signed that law to release.
Just to be clear, as someone who has been going through the Epstein files, they may have released a lot of them. They've also removed a lot of them, and it is very difficult to even find basic files at this point. I'm not going to go into all of the details about what it's like trying to navigate the DOJ's website, but they have actually gone through and made it more difficult to access these files. So while that's technically true, they are, in fact, in the process of getting in the way of anybody actually finding these that doesn't already have them, and most people don't.
Over 3 million, and Donald Trump signed that law to release all of those documents. He is the most transparent president in the nation's history.
Something we're also not seeing is that she uses her hands a lot. She moves her body around that way, but we don't see anything in the brow. When we really want people to listen to us, we can't help but raise our eyebrows up because it brings attention to our face. Look at what I'm saying. This is so important to me. This is a performance. You're not seeing anything like that.
And
yeah, she's pretty stone-faced. I think she's just an overreact. I think she's just a Karen. I think she's just really good at being a Karen at this point. And I think she's on autopilot. I think Pam Bondi's on Karen autopilot at this point.
none of them asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why?
So what that says is that even she knows that these are not very compelling arguments. That this is maybe what she feels like she's supposed to say, but there's no feeling behind this. This is not something that she thinks is actually a good point. At least that's what it seems like to me.
Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over.
Who the hell cares about the Dow? Oh my God. It pissed me off that she even started mentioning the stock market in any way. I was like, why? Why do I need to know about the Dow index right now? Why? I don't. Holy crap, man.
The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7.
You heard her actually laugh before she started saying this. I want you to pay really close attention to this.
Is because Donald Trump, the Dow.
It's almost like I can't believe I'm about to say this. There's almost disbelief in her own voice that she is about to talk about how high the Dow is and that that's what this is all about.
I mean, it really is insane. It really is insane. Like, I don't even know what to think, man. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Pam Bondi needs to be fired. If you guys think that Pam Bondi just needs to be fired at this point, please tap the like button. If you guys love Dr. Top G, if you guys think that Dr. G is a top G, Dr. Top G, then please tap the like button. And if possible, please subscribe to the channel.
For any of us that are following the Epstein files at all, any of us that are following this case whatsoever, we all have a lot of concerns about the fact that there are a lot of co-conspirators that have not been prosecuted and, as far as we know, are not being investigated. So the idea, to me, it is insulting to our intelligence to suggest that because the Dow is doing well, regardless on which side of the political spectrum you are on, that's in fact why people are talking about the Epstein files. I think everybody's talking about it because there's genuine interest in it, but I think she does not even believe what she's saying right now.
Yeah.
Is that, you know why? Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over. The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why.
See, she had to look a couple of times because she's not passionate enough about this to even know this information. She just knows she's supposed to say it.
The Dow has shattered 50,000 for the first time. This is crazy. They said it couldn't be done in 4 years, yet President Trump has done.
This is her promoting a message that I suppose she was either believes she's supposed to promote or somebody told her to.
God, this is insane. I mean, this is really, really Please, Trump. We're done with her. Please, can you please fire Pam Bondi? Hey, thank you so much, Harlock, for subscribing. Everybody give a round of applause to Harlock. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. But once again, let's give another shout out to Harlock. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, my brony bro.
Laugh out loud.
That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. Let's keep going.
But it doesn't feel natural at all. We're not seeing natural body language that comes along with this.
Done it in 1 year. National median rents have fallen to a 4-year low thanks to Donald Trump. That's why they want to focus on Epstein and our most transparent president.
As someone who focuses a lot on Epstein, I can tell.
I will admit, I do think that Trump is the most transparent president we've had in a long time. I don't think he's 100% transparent, but I do think that Trump is one of the most transparent presidents we've had in a very, very long time.
Tell you definitively.
I believe that, dude.
That has nothing to
I
do
100% believe that.
with a single video that I.
If you guys believe that Trump is the most transparent president we've had in a long time, please tap the like button. If you love Dr. Top G, if you guys think that Pam Bondi needs to get fired, please subscribe to the channel.
I have done on Jeffrey Epstein. Anyway, let's skip ahead a little bit. We're going to keep going.
You redacted the photos of this victim's face because you were following the congressional law. Is that correct?
I'm sorry that we redacted the victim's
Because you were
face.
following the congressional law, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So immediately she looks down back at her at the binder, which she very likely does not actually need to do, but it's a way to disengage. So when there are people that she knows she doesn't like or disapproves of, these are the kinds of behaviors we're going to see.
You have now established that please put the photos back up, that we are looking at a.
I'm going to grab a Pepsi. If I'm going to do this shit, I need a little more caffeine. If I'm going to react to this Epstein shit, I need more caffeine, bro.
victim under the Federal Victims Trafficking Protection Act.
I don't believe you asked Merrick Garland these questions when he was.
So this is her strategy, to bring up Merrick Garland every single time there is a point that's made that's hard to argue.
Yeah, why does she keep? I don't understand that. And Dr. Top G, we need Dr. Top G to explain this, because I have zero clue. And this is something that confused the hell out of me too. Why does Pam Bondi keep bringing up Merrick Garland? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Okay?
Against. Because basically what Congressman Lou was saying is, if her face is blocked out, if she's blurred, that means she's one of the victims. And if she's one of the victims, then he has to be one of the perpetrators. So basically the argument is, if these people are blocked out, that means there have to be perpetrators. There have to be co-conspirators. So her response, once again, goes back to Merrick Garland. This seems to be the...
Yeah, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to grow as quickly as we can. We're a smaller channel at the moment, but we got big thoughts, we got big actions. But make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, because we're really trying to grow at the most rapid pace possible. We're really close to 10,000 subs, which is insane. But we're really trying to get there. We're really trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, and we're really working our tail off to get to that metric. So whatever you guys could do, please subscribe to the channel. It really helps a lot. And back to the show.
Argument.
Let's go.
I don't believe you asked Merrick Garland.
And you see how her fingers are interlaced. When she does this is she is holding on. Now we're seeing some real emotion. I think she's actually feeling quite frustrated.
She's getting pissed, dude. She's like, I don't see you ask Merrick Garland this shit.
Frustrated right now.
These questions when he was Attorney General and set before.
I agree with you.
You twice.
I'm reclaiming my time.
No.
I will admit, Merrick Garland, during the Biden and Obama, so during the Obama and the Biden administration separately, they were not even interested in trying to release the files. And I think we all know why. You want to know why? It's pretty obvious. There were more Democrats in those files than Republicans. I repeat, I'm pretty sure there were more Democrats than Republicans, and I'll tell you why. Because Jeffrey Epstein was a pretty avid Democrat voter and an avid funder. He funded the Democrat Party. So, I mean, Pam Bondi is making some points here. However, I do think that Pam Bondi, regardless, is a total Karen. Just want to make that clear. She comes across as an annoying Karen. So even if she makes good points, like even if somehow she does make a good point, she still comes across as an annoying, crass Karen. And it's not fun. It's not good to listen to. I flippin' hate it. I hate it.
I agree with you. I want to know, were there any age girls at that party or at any party that Trump attended with Jeffrey Epstein?
This is so ridiculous, and that they are trying to deflect from all the.
So you see her putting her hand up like that. She's telling you now, I'm going to give you absolutely nothing.
All the great things Donald Trump has done. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent presidency.
It made this massive failure. And
I will admit, she is right about one thing. This has been one of the most transparent presidencies we've had in a long ass fucking time. And I'll tell you why I believe that. And I'll tell you why I agree with her. Because they've released more information over time. They've just done a better job.
Release the victims' names. Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name.
Now, the first thing you're going to notice is her body language has changed. She has now closed off entirely. She's crossing her arms. At this point...
Yeah, she's pretty resistant at this point. You could tell she's very, very resistant. It's funny. The more of these Dr. Top G explains videos that I watch, the more I start to understand body language. I think I'm starting... is the Michael Garza show starting to become an expert in body language? Am I becoming an expert? Is Michael Garza becoming an expert in body language? I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. We'll soon have to find out.
Wait, she is not comfortable. This is the first time we've seen her close off this much.
Was listed more than 4,000 times.
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed as a co-conspirator.
Can I finish my answer?
Now we're going to skip ahead to some of Ranking Member Raskin's comments.
Theoretically, from the Department of Justice, how much should these people get for a far worse violation of their privacy rights and a far greater danger established to them in their lives?
Do you even know who Chase Mulligan is? You're so obsessed with you don't. Do
I'm
you?
going to teach you the rules again. You're the Attorney General of the United States. We have rules here.
You're obsessed with him.
You're the Attorney General of the United States.
With
And the rules.
obsessed with Donald Trump.
So once again, this seems to be Pam Bondi.
I mean, Pam Bondi is right. These people are obsessed with weaponizing the Epstein files against Donald Trump. Absolutely. They are absolutely obsessed with weaponizing these files against Donald frickin' Trump. And what is up with that dude in the back? That dude in the back looks like he's on the verge of tears. Like, what happened to him? Was he one of the victims? Like, okay, I'll tell you this. If this guy right here was one of the victims, okay, I feel bad for this guy. But if he's not, if you're not a victim, why the hell are you crying?
Bondi strategy. Bring up Merrick Garland, bring up somebody else, bring up things that are not relevant or specifically relevant to this. It's a matter of coming up with arguments against these various members of Congress. But what we're seeing in her body language is that she is remaining calm right here. She has her hands crossed.
But yeah, Trump needs to fire Pam Bondi. If you guys think that Trump needs to fire Pam Bondi, tap the like button and tap the subscribe button. Let's go.
There may be some attempt to comfort herself, but I think she thinks of herself as being in control because she is not going to give any information she doesn't want to give. If there's an answer that she doesn't want to give that she doesn't like, she just isn't going to do it. She has shown that time and time again at this point. So I think at times when you hear her angry, there may be elements of anger, little bits here and there, but for the most part, it's all a performance.
Crimes that have taken place against these victims and more than 1,000 like them. The DOJ is not doing its job. Will you create a task force with state and local law enforcement to make that happen?
Hell yeah.
Now we're seeing some real feeling. You can see her gripping onto her bicep. This is not a comfortable way to hold yourself. She is actually feeling angry now. So something that Ranking Member
She's pissed, dude. She's pissed. She's like, F you guys. Now, no, don't get me wrong. Pam Bondi sucks. Pam Bondi sucks. If you guys think that Pam Bondi needs to be fired, please like the stream. Please tap the like button. If you guys love Donald Trump and you can't stand Kash, I think Kash Patel needs to get fired too, but Donald Trump needs to fire Pam Bondi and Kash Patel. Straight up. Tap the like button if you agree with me. Tap that like button, baby.
And said, really seems to bother her. You can also see now we're seeing actual anger in the brow. Now they're starting to angle downward a bit. So at this point, you're seeing,
dude, she's pissed. She's pissed, dude. She's about ready to, dude. She hasn't even reached her final form. She's a Karen, by the way. Pam Bondi is a total Karen, and she's not even reached her final form. Just to let you know. Hey, we got Don't Joe Biden, dude. I wish Pam was more aggressive towards the don't. We got Don't Joe Biden. Hell yeah, bro. We got Joe. Is that Joe Biden? Is that the real Joe Biden in the house? I don't know if this is. We got Joe Biden in the chat, though. We got Don't Joe Biden in the chat. Hey, Don't Joe Biden. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. So be like Don't Joe Biden and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Don't Joe Biden. I appreciate you for subscribing to the channel, my brony. I think you did. It looks like you did. Did you? Thank you, Don't Joe Biden, for subscribing to the channel. Let's keep going.
For the first time, some real, genuine anger coming from Pam Bondi.
Gentlelady can respond. She wants to.
Thank you, Chairman. He called Chase Mulligan a wild goose chase and didn't even know who he...
So goes back to Chase Mulligan, whatever this conversation's about, something that must have happened in his district, but completely irrelevant to the points he's making about the Epstein files.
Yeah, Pam Bondi, stay focused. Focus on the Epstein files. You're frustrating the hell out of everybody.
So having to listen to that, she was getting angry. When she goes back to being in control, the anger goes away. Then it just becomes a performance all over again.
He was. He is a defendant in your own district who preyed on...
What if he were part of the Epstein investigation? You wouldn't do anything about it.
Online chat rooms.
All of them have clear and confirmed ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Epstein. It's Epstein.
Attorney General Bondi,
I think.
yes or no, has the Justice Department asked...
Hey, thank you so much. Don't Joe Biden just subbed, dude. Thank you for subscribing, my brony. Everybody give a shout out to Don't Joe Biden for tapping the subscribe button. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna clap my hands, and really, in all actuality, this is gonna be the sound of my cheeks clapping. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. Thank you, Don't Joe Biden. I appreciate you for subscribing to the channel. You're the man. Cheeks are clapping, dude.
Secretary Lutnick about his ties to Epstein.
Excuse me. Secretary Lutnick has addressed those ties himself.
I'm asking you
So look how much she's disengaging right here. Watch her body language.
about his ties to Epstein.
So she went from sitting calmly to now she's about to close up.
Excuse me. Secretary Lutnick has addressed those ties himself.
I'm asking.
Immediately she says Secretary Lutnick has addressed those ties himself. Immediately turns her head, looks
Crazy.
away. She is trying to disengage as much as possible. At this point, she wants nothing to do with this.
Secretary Lutnick has addressed those ties himself.
I'm asking you, has the Justice Department specifically asked Secretary Lutnick about his ties?
This is wild, dude. This is so fucking wild. Thank you, Don't Joe Biden. I am pretty cool. I am the coolest. Am I like your buddy? I'm cool like Corn Pop. You remember Corn Pop, don't you, Joe Biden? Do you remember Corn Pop? I remember Corn Pop. Corn Pop was a bad dude. I'm a bad dude like Corn Pop, bro. I'm a bad dude like Corn Pop. Corn Pop. All right, let's go, dude. I'm a bad dude.
Ties
just like Corn
to
Pop.
Jeffrey Epstein.
He has addressed those ties himself.
Has the DOJ asked Secretary
See, as little expression as possible. She's not going to answer this question.
Phelan about his ties to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know whether he has addressed those or not.
Has the Deputy Secretary Feinberg?
Yeah, thank you,
talked
Torin. I appreciate
to
you,
the Department
brony.
of Justice
Thank you,
about
my brony,
his
bro.
ties to Jeffrey
You're
Epstein?
a pink brony, bro, and you dance at the gay club. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you for tapping the like button, and thank you, everybody, for tapping the like button and tapping the subscribe button. It's really helping the channel grow. We're a smaller channel, but I want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe and tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow. Now, let's watch Dr. Top G. Top G. He's a Top G.
Yes or no? Has the Department of Justice talked to Deputy Secretary Feinberg about his ties to Jeffrey Epstein, which are clearly spelled out in the files? It's a very simple question. It's not a trick question. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
Dude, is she going to keep deflecting? That's all she's doing. Deflect, and... Oh, yeah. Deflect.
That you want to continue talking about.
Oh, my gosh.
Epstein
Okay,
instead of a border.
Just unreal. So at this point, Pam Bondi just will not answer questions, and somehow she gets away with it.
Shame on you.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
You're
this
from
is
a tiny,
pathetic.
beautiful
This is
state.
pathetic, Mr.
Committee will
Chair.
be in order.
I am not asking.
Pam Bondi.
I'm not going to lie, though. Pam Bondi did a really good job of wasting everybody's time on this. I mean, I'm not going to lie. She's a Karen. But as far as, like, wasting everybody's time, she did a hell of a job. Amazing. Amazing.
Is very, very effective at frustrating members of Congress because she will not answer questions. There appears to be no way to actually compel her to actually answer these questions. And you can see she gets a reaction here. So when you see these reactions, this looks like an authentic reaction of anger. These are people that are very frustrated. When you see Pam Bondi reacting with anger, it seems far more performative the vast majority of the time.
To know the answers to this. These are senior officials in the Trump administration. This is not a game, Secretary.
I'm Attorney General.
My apologies, I couldn't tell.
I was curious.
That's funny, man. That's funny. I mean, Pam Bondi sucks. She is a terrible attorney general. Pam Bondi might be the worst attorney general I've seen in a long time, bro. This is crazy.
remiss if you, Congresswoman, asked Bill Clinton that. Didn't see one tweet, not one. I didn't see one tweet when Joe Biden was.
Now you see her body language open back up again. She's looking at everybody. Her body's open because she's giving another one of her speeches at this point. All right, we'll go ahead and wrap things up here. Hopefully this is helping you better understand some of the behavior and body language we saw. Personally, I found this entire hearing very frustrating. There were many members of Congress who spent their entire time giving a speech for 3 or 4 minutes and then asking or not asking any question at all. Pam Bondi wasn't going to answer anything once she was finally asked questions. The whole hearing, to me, was very frustrating. There were some highlights. There were some moments where people asked meaningful questions, but
It felt like a series of lowlights to me, man. It felt like a series of tons of lowlights more than anything. So I don't know. I think it ended up being more of a waste of time than people can think. Totally a waste of time.
He gave non-answers. She would deflect to talk about Merrick Garland the vast majority of the time or somebody else, but did not provide anything of material substance. If you have any other thoughts about this, or if there's anything else you want me to analyze, please let me know in the comments below. I do have a number of other Epstein document and Epstein-file videos coming out, so those will be coming soon. But if there's anything that specifically you want me to analyze, I do want to hear about that. Last thing before we get finished up is I do want to remind
Dr. Top G
you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, thanks for watching.
Look at us. Nobody would ever think that two people like us would be spies.
Not long after the
I am curious, by the way, to see what this video is called. I'm going to tap the like button on it. I don't subscribe to NBC News because they're stupid, but this is called Epstein Survivors Speak Out After Attorney General Pam Bondi Hearing. So let's take a look. Let's take a listen.
General's fiery hearing
Let's see what
Capitol
happens.
Hill, where we heard Pam Bondi defend her department's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein files. I interviewed 6 survivors of Epstein's abuse and 2 family members who tell me they feel that the Justice Department is not taking accountability. We've got that conversation here on our NBC News Now special coverage. Thank you all so much for being here. I know you literally have just come over off of Capitol Hill, where the Attorney General had appeared for that hearing in front of the House Judiciary Committee. I want to do just a couple of show of hands moments on how you feel about that, and then I want to talk about your reaction to everything we heard today.
I'm curious how they're going to react, because I have a very vitriolic reaction to Attorney General Pam Bondi. I think that she's terrible at what she does, and I don't think she's good at what she does at all. I think she's absolutely shitty. I think she sucks. I think she's terrible, dude. But I do want to hear what the Epstein survivors have to say. And I am curious, man. I am curious. No, here's the thing. Garland was pretty shitty too. But Pam Bondi is really, really incompetent, by the way. And I think Trump needs to fire her. Trump needs to fire Pam Bondi and replace her with somebody else. I think that Pam Bondi is a total Karen, and I don't think she knows what she's doing. I just don't think she knows what she's doing. I'm sorry.
So with the show of hands, can you show me your hands if you were satisfied with what you heard from the Attorney General today? Nobody. Show of hands if you are frustrated with what you heard.
Very much so.
Very much so. Teresa, tell me more about that.
Well, going into this morning, and much of this process, I have this perspective that you need to give people the opportunity to do what they say they're going to do, to fulfill their word, put their money where their mouth is, so to speak. And we have yet again seen that go the complete opposite direction of there's no integrity. There was no integrity in that room today, it seemed like, when it came to Epstein and Maxwell. You know, there was a lot of expression of other good outcomes on things, and I can agree with a lot of what was said, and there was nothing that gave us any bit of hope of any kind of integrity and doing the right thing when it comes to Epstein, Maxwell, accountability, further investigation, which she claimed was happening, and we're going to be waiting to see the outcome of that and see if that's an accurate, legitimate statement.
Danny, I see you nodding and shaking your head.
I think there was such a lack of empathy today. There was such a lack of, honestly, humanity today. Something that, I think all of us felt a little devastated about was that She had 3 opportunities to address survivors. We stood up, and all she...
Yeah, that is a little bit messed up. I can't believe the survivors were actually there, and Pam Bondi didn't even bother to acknowledge them or give them any flowers, you know what I mean? Or at least give any sort of empathy to what they had to go through. Like, I will admit, the lack of empathy there is kind of damning. And to be honest, it's kind of frustrating. Because, you know, say what you want about President Trump. President Trump actually, I feel like, has more empathy than most people give him credit for. Does he think that certain things are stupid? Yes, he does. But I do believe the man has some form of empathy. With Pam Bondi, I don't sense that she has any real empathy at all. If anything, I feel like she's fake. I feel like Pam Bondi is a very fake person, and I don't trust her for the life of me. I really don't. I want her to get fired. I usually don't want people to get fired, by the way. But she should not be the attorney general. If anything, Trump needs to march down to her office and fire Pam Bondi. Let's keep going.
She had to do was turn around, and she could not even turn around and face us. For so many years.
That is actually kind of messed up. The actual Epstein survivors are right there. She knew they were there. She couldn't even take the time to be like, hey, what you guys went through was effing terrible. Some sort of acknowledgement. Instead, she was there acting like a 19-year-old drunken sorority girl, and Pam Bondi was just deflecting the whole time and acting like a freaking Karen and just like yelling and being annoying. Don't get me wrong. Some of the Democrat lawmakers and stuff were really annoying too. Don't get me wrong. I think they were also interested in politicizing the Epstein files for themselves too. But Pam Bondi was the queen of the Karens. She was absolutely the queen of the Karens yesterday. Go figure. You're right, because she is a Karen, whether you guys like to admit it or not. Pam Bondi is a certifiable Karen, and she's terrible, man. I can't stand looking at her. I can't stand her at all. I'm not a fan of Pam Bondi. I'm just not. I love Donald Trump. Don't get me wrong. I love Trump, but I can't stand Pam Bondi. I think she is the worst thing. I think Pam Bondi is the worst thing about this administration, and like I said, I want Trump to fire her right now. Fire Pam Bondi ASAP. All I ask, dude.
I can't speak for everybody, but for me, I felt like such a ghost walking through Epstein's mansion. I felt like there were so many people who saw me. There were so many people who should have spoken up. And instead, I felt like I was less than nothing. And now to not have AG Bondi turn around and acknowledge us, it is the exact same type of victimization.
Hey, thank you guys. Hey, guys, subscribe to the channel if you. I honestly do feel bad for these Epstein survivors. Like, I legitimately do. But if you guys also, if you guys feel empathy, real empathy for these Epstein survivors, please subscribe to the channel. If you love Donald Trump, please subscribe to the channel. If you think that Attorney General Pam frickin' Bondi needs to be fired, please subscribe to our channel. It really helps the channel grow. Back to the show.
It's horrible.
Charlene, what did you think of that moment when you all were standing there and she was asked by one of the members of Congress to turn around and address you?
I felt really degraded. I felt that she's not taking at all any accountability. She's not following any kind of transparency. And honestly, the thought that I have is birds of a feather flock together. So I feel like the way that she handled today is often the way that our president or other people have treated us that are really high up. And I felt like she was treating us just like everybody else has in the justice system and beyond.
I was looking at you all. The cameras there had shown a view of you in that moment, on your feet, in front of this hearing room, in front of all of these cameras. And I wonder, Jess, Liz, all of you, if you can take me, what was going inside in your mind? What was happening in your mind? What were you thinking as that moment was happening?
So one of the things I was thinking in that moment is that
It is such a simple act to turn around and say, I apologize for the
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm very upset that Pam Bondi couldn't even give these people the time of day. And was Pam Bondi aware that these were victims? What really pisses me off about Pam Bondi is she never, I don't even think her or Kash Patel ever took the time to meet with these Epstein victims. She never took the time to actually talk to these people. I'm not going to lie. I kind of fear for their lives. And the reason I fear for their lives is I think that because of Pam Bondi's irresponsibility in releasing, she's just as responsible as anybody else, but Kash Patel also. The fact of the matter is, those names should not have been leaked. They were the victims here, and because their names are leaked, they are going to get threatened, unfortunately. And Pam Bondi needs to get fired for her negligence. Pam Bondi was negligent. She's a Karen. She's terrible, man.
Our DOJ did in releasing that is something that is completely inappropriate, to take responsibility for that, for the damage they did to us, not to state it as, yes, we understand damage was done. No, to us. It was such a simple thing. And it's something we teach children, to take accountability, to recognize when you've made a mistake and you just apologize for it. So there wasn't even an adult in the room that could apologize for the damage done to children and girls.
In her opening remarks, the Attorney General said, I am deeply sorry for what any victim has been through, especially as a result of that monster.
Of that monster. But not. So there's the crimes of Jeffrey Epstein, and then there's the crimes of the cover-up. And she's part of that continuing cover-up. So she didn't apologize for that.
But when she said that monster, she said it as if he acted alone.
Yes.
Okay.
And Epstein was absent.
Hey, I just want to say hi to everybody. If you're just joining in, we're just to let everybody know, if you're joining in, we're reacting to the Epstein survivors are going over their feelings about the hearing that was happening with Attorney General Pam Bondi, testifying, I think, or whatever the hell you call it. I don't know what the official terminology is, but we're listening to them and we're hearing them. But if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. We are a growing channel. I am so sick of Pam Bondi. I think I think she does lack empathy. I will give Donald Trump props. I think he has more empathy than Pam Bondi, but I do think Pam Bondi needs to be fired. I think Kash Patel needs to be fired. It's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Absolutely a monster, but he didn't act alone. And I think that we now have more evidence of that.
If you guys can, though, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help us grow. We're pretty close to 10,000 subs, so every subscriber matters. All subscribers' lives matter, so please subscribe to the channel, and I will appreciate you. If you guys do end up subscribing, by the way, just go into the chat and let me know that you subscribed, so that way I could highlight your name. And, yeah, I want to give you guys your flowers. I want to say that I appreciate every subscriber. I really do. I am sincere about that. I appreciate all the people who subscribe to this channel because you all matter. So if you end up subscribing, please let me know in the chat. Thank you, man.
From what we've seen in the files. And what is really difficult for me to wrap my head around is I met Epstein-Maxwell when I was 21. I'm almost 53 now. And I was just raised differently. I was raised to respect our government. I was raised to be able to speak to people of different political parties. And maybe I don't always agree with them, but their insights help me shape my opinions. And I just don't see that happening. And that's what I grew up in. That's the America that I grew up in. And for us to now feel like the Department of Justice, which is in charge of seeking justice for all Americans who are victims of crime, they've just completely let us down. And so to hear her say, if you have been a victim of crime, we want you to call the FBI. I called the FBI. And
yeah, the FBI didn't do shit. That's the point. The FBI is highly incompetent, and I honestly think that the FBI is trying to cover up for the elites. That's my belief. It's just allegedly. But that's my opinion. I think that the FBI is trying to cover up the Epstein situation to cover the elites. They're trying to cover their asses. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand Kash Patel, though. By the way, if you guys think that Kash Patel needs to be fired, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Pam Bondi is one of the worst AGs we've seen in a little bit, maybe not as bad as Garland, please subscribe to the channel. I'm just tired of Pam Bondi. I want Trump to fire her. I want Trump to fire that Karen. Pam Bondi. Please fire Pam Bondi.
in the release of files, my intake report was released twice, once with my part of my address and once where my name was unredacted several times, including in a sentence that said Stein was a victim of Epstein and Maxwell in the mid-90s. So I find it really difficult to have any faith when we are...
Oh, you shouldn't. You should have zero faith in the FBI. You should have zero faith in our government. I mean that. There should never be a point where you have any sort of faith in the government. Because the government is ridiculous. So yeah, I don't trust the government for the life of me. And I never will. I don't think anybody should trust the government. Why?
Are constantly, being manipulated and downplayed by our government. We've heard several times our government say, we're moving on from this. And that just enrages me.
Yeah.
This has been 3 decades of my life. We'd all love to move on with this. But how do you move on if you don't have justice? And the Department of Justice's job is to seek justice.
And here's the thing. I do think that Ghislaine Maxwell needs to be in jail for the rest of her life. But here's the thing. I'm torn. I'm torn between should she be in jail for the rest of her life or should Donald Trump give her clemency so she could reveal more about the entire operation, all the elites who were involved, all the people who were involved, where are the bodies buried? I think Ghislaine Maxwell could tell us everything we need to know. She could tell us where some of the hidden files are at. She could tell us all of Epstein's documents. She could tell us where those are at. She could tell us how the underground tunnels work. She could tell us where were these kids buried? Where were they doing the satanic rituals? They could tell everybody. They could. So I think it is possible that maybe we should consider clemency. We should consider clemency for Ghislaine. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but it may be the one thing we could do to figure out how many elites were directly involved with Ghislaine and Jeffrey. Tim Smith, dude. Tim Smith in the house. I spent a weekend with Ghislaine and Epstein, and I woke up torn too. That's what, quote, Tim Smith said that on chat. So he spent a week with Ghislaine and Epstein and woke up torn. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, dude. Too good. We got Tim Smith in the house, dude. We got a full house tonight, man. We got a lot of people in. We're listening to the Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell survivors. They survived being on that pedo island or being in their presence. I don't know where all of the survivors came from, but it's good that they're speaking up. It's good that they're speaking out. I think it's necessary, and they do need. I think a lot of these survivors need closure. They really do. I think a lot of the survivors need closure big time because they I mean, their lives have been turned upside down because of the incompetence of General Pam Bondi. I think Attorney General Pam Bondi is super incompetent. I don't think that she's in the right position. I think she should just not be in the position she's in, but let's keep going.
And they, for some reason, don't feel like they have to. And that's just incomprehensible.
You and I have talked before. I see a lot of emotion in your face.
Yeah.
This is all coming back up again for you.
You know, survivors of sexual assault, we are chastised so frequently. Why didn't you tell? Why didn't you fight back?
That is still one thing that always pisses me off. It's like, the way I look at it is this. I think in most situations you should reveal what's happening as early as possible. You know what I mean? Holding back does nothing. Not telling anybody does nothing. So, I don't know. I just have a problem with some of this, but whatever. Let's keep going.
All of these questions. And here we're seeing survivors have been telling and they have been speaking out starting 3 decades ago when Maria Farmer first reported this crime to the FBI. And over and over and over and over again, different branches of our Justice Department and, law enforcement that should have protected us haven't. It's like this massive institutional failure that we don't want to address. Yeah. And it's not just us anymore. It's not just about the Epstein case. It's about survivors everywhere. Yeah. They're watching us, victims of crime everywhere. Yeah. This is something that people already don't talk about, and that's why it persists. And so now we're going to expect victims who are watching us be treated this way. We're going to expect them.
Yeah, and I don't think, first off, I don't think victims should be treated terribly. They should be heard. Absolutely, but it should be encouraged that the sooner you report these things, the better, right? The sooner you report these things, the better, right? That matters. You can't just wait several years to report it. I think that it's just like you can't just report, because it's like, how can we believe you? Because if anybody reports a crime later on down the road, years upon years later, how do we believe you? We can't. Because we don't know if you're lying. You know what I mean? Do I doubt that she was harassed by Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein? No, because it's obvious after we've seen all the people, all the pedo crap that Ghislaine and Jeffrey were doing. Yeah, sure, I believe her. But when people who are famous get accused of rape, it's like it's very tough to believe. You know what I mean? It's tough because it's like, are you clout chasing? Because women and men have been known to lie. If people think that they can get money off of a rich person, they'll make up any story in the world. They'll say like, oh, he touched me inappropriately. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying, by the way, I believe her. This gal, I believe her. 100%. Now that we know what we know about Epstein, 100% fully believe her, right? But here's the thing. And you should by the way, you should always document these reports. These reports are good to document completely. So, yeah, this is crazy.
To talk about what's happened to them, that's hard ask. Yeah. But we have a chance to change the conversation and change the narrative and say, you know what, these things happen because we don't talk about them, and that's why we need to, no matter how.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if you're a victim of these crimes, you have to come forward, and not later, not 10 years down the road. If it happens, you got to report it ASAP. Try. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And obviously, I believe her. I believe her completely. 100%. I believe exactly what she's saying. By the way, even if everybody's wondering that you're lying, you still have to report it. If you report it to the police, you gotta. Because if you're not lying, good. But if you are lying, bad. You still have to report it one way or another. You have to report it. Period. End of story. Yeah, there is definitely a systemic issue of false allegations. Absolutely. 100%. That does exist, and I'm not denying that. That is something that pisses me off. False allegations are terrible, dude. Agreed 100%, bro. Agreed 100%.
Hard it is. We need to sit with how uncomfortable this is as a nation.
Yes.
Because it's the only way to get past it.
Yes. Maria, did you feel that discomfort in the room today?
I got to be honest with you. It was definitely a lot of discomfort, but I think we were, I don't know if I should say I was a little embarrassed to see that she couldn't say sorry to us because she sat there in the beginning.
And I will admit, she could have said sorry. Pam Bondi could have told these people sorry to some degree. Like, hey, I'm sorry that I leaked your guys' names when I shouldn't have, and we made a mistake. Instead, she deflected, and continued to deflect. It was a bad look. Not just a bad look, but it was just a bad thing to do.
Said sorry for what Jeffrey Epstein did to us, but yet she couldn't apologize what she did to us, what her department did to us, right? It's like you had one job was to redact our names, to respect our privacy. But yet you can't.
If you guys can, don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. We're growing as a channel, and the more likes we get, it does actually help push the videos out on the algorithm. So whether it's a like or a subscribe, both help. So if you guys can like the stream, subscribe to the channel, or one or the other. But if you guys can do anything, I appreciate it big time. So don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe to the stream. It really helps. We're really trying to, like I said, we're trying to make our mark on YouTube. And we're almost to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's something I can't believe that we're almost there because we're currently at 8,160 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,160 subs, and we're climbing, man. We're really climbing the ladder of YouTube, and it's just getting better and better and better and better and better.
Carefully took the time to redact all these powerful rich men. So it's like, is it your department that can't keep up with? Are you guys being sloppy? What's going on here?
It is sloppy, man.
Wonder every day, where did it go wrong? And
laugh out loud.
I think we all realize now. Oh, you guys really wanted to silence us, and you thought.
Hey, thank you so much, Queen, for subscribing to the channel. Let me give you your flowers here. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Queen for subscribing to the channel.
Laugh out loud.
Woo! Thank you, Queen, for subscribing to the channel. Hey, we're almost to 10,000, man. We're getting so flipping close to 10,000 subscribers. I can almost taste it. I want to thank everybody for helping this channel grow to the extent that it's grown. You guys are the reason for the growth of the channel. You guys make this engine run. You, the subscribers, make the engine of this channel run. If it wasn't for you guys, I would not be where I'm at. I mean it. If it wasn't for each and every person who subscribed to this channel, I would not be where I'm at today. So thank you for subscribing. Please tap the subscribe button. We're still technically a smaller channel, but we're still growing at a rapid pace, and we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep pushing, man. We're going to keep going. I didn't mean to punch you guys. We're going to keep going, man. I'm enthusiastic.
That you could
I'm enthusiastic.
Scare us by putting our names out there. And to be honest with you, we've been through worse. This is nothing for us. If anything, this encourages us to speak more and not to be silenced. So we'd like to set the record here. If there are more files to be released, which we hope that these files that are released, they need to be, the men that are.
I just can't believe how many subscribers we're getting. But yes, here's the thing. I feel bad for these victims, man. These people are victims. These people are straight up victims. And it's just extremely, extremely unfortunate, all this. Freaking wild, man.
The perpetrators that we did know about and that are out there now, they need to be investigated, and we cannot fail to do that as the United States of America. We have other countries that are taking action in this, and we are doing absolutely nothing, and it is infuriating.
Hey, thank you so much, Janet Alvarez. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Let's give him a round of applause. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, but hey, let's give Janet Alvarez her flowers. Thank you for subscribing one more time.
Out loud.
Woo! Thank you for subscribing, Janet. I really appreciate you. Hell yeah.
I want to come back to this. Oh, go ahead, Danny.
I do want to say something she did not say much today. I mean, she really evaded every question. She knew how to evade and was just using statistics. I mean, any game that she could play, she was playing. But the one thing that she did say is that there are investigations.
Well, so that's what I want to get into, because some of these prominent individuals, the ones that have been out there, officials have not publicly accused them of wrongdoing related to Epstein, but the Attorney General did say today, when pressed about the potential for new prosecutions, she says there are pending investigations.
Who, what, where, why, when. We don't have any information, and I would think that they would come to us to get that information.
Yeah, we still haven't talked yet. We haven't even.
Nobody's talked to the DOJ.
Nobody's talked to any of us.
Show of hands, has anybody had any communication with the DOJ over the course of the last, let's say, 6 months? Do you want to have that communication?
Yes. We've all asked for it.
Does it mean we feel safe?
Yeah.
Does it mean that we think she's going to listen? No. But we deserve the chance as citizens of this country.
She also said, she was talking about anybody can go to the FBI. Any survivor right now can go to the FBI. And then we saw 302s that are full pages of black that even our congressional leaders can't get access to. So we've gone to the FBI. We've done the legwork. We've done everything we know how to do. And then to
and this is why
American people and stand up.
By the way, this is why I say the FBI is extremely incompetent. I've always believed firmly that the FBI and most federal government agencies are extremely, extremely incompetent, and I don't trust them to ever do the right thing ever, ever, ever. I just don't. And why should we? Why should we trust them? I don't trust the government for the life of me, and I never will. I don't trust the government has my best interest. Nobody should. And I do agree with Ronald Reagan when he said the scariest thing that you could ever hear, and I'm probably misquoting this, but one of the scariest things that you could ever hear is someone saying, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. No, get out of here. Get out of here, bro. And nobody should blindly trust the government, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. I think anybody's blind allegiance and trust to the government is honestly a very bad call. Stupid call. Never do that. I don't trust the government for the life of me, and I don't think anybody really should, to be honest. If you guys can, though, don't forget to become Michael Garza Show members. Our membership is only 99 cents per month. 99 cents per month. Crazy. It's pretty sexy. Pretty hot. Pretty good, man. So if you guys can, gift a membership to somebody. Gifted memberships help. 99-cent membership, man.
Well, they need to come over. They need to come talk to us. It's like, I don't know what else we have to do. We're here at the hearing. Like, we are doing everything we possibly can. So please tell us what else we need to do.
Yeah. Somebody who I imagine all of you are thinking about, and I'm sure nobody more than the two of you, is Virginia Roberts Giuffre, who has been, in all of our conversations, many of our conversations, the person who you all have said brought together the people she called her survivor sisters. And I wonder, Sky and Amanda, how did you think of Virginia today? In that room, sitting there, I was watching both of you during some of these interactions with the Attorney General. Tell me what was going through your mind.
Laugh out loud.
I was infuriated for her. How much more of a cost do survivors need to pay? Virginia paid the ultimate price.
So she was killed. Oh, okay. I heard about that. She was killed under mysterious causes, supposedly, which, ugh, that sucks, man. So, hey, I want to give...
momentum. Accelerate. Hold on. Actions with the Attorney General. Tell me what was going through your mind.
Give me a second here. So I want to give a big shout out to AJ. Thank you, AJ, for becoming a subscriber. And if you want, become a channel member too. But let's give AJ his flowers.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you, AJ, for becoming a subscriber to the channel. Ooh, that's the sound of my cheeks clapping, by the way. But one more time, let's give a shout out to AJ.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel, my brony bro. Let's keep going, man.
I was infuriated for her. How much more of a cost do survivors need to pay? Virginia paid the ultimate price for her trauma and the consistent failure of every single system she's been a part of, even in the one in Australia. She was failed over and over and over again. And she'd proven herself in court to be a truth teller. And when that congressman put up a picture of former Prince Andrew, and Pam Bondi refused to acknowledge, and that was the thing about it. Every time there was a question about Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, or perpetrators, the contempt you almost see rise.
Yeah, Pam Bondi was acting like a total see you next Tuesday. Pam Bondi was absolutely acting like a piece of garbage. And I didn't like the way that Pam Bondi responded to any of the questions. She was dismissive. She acted like a Karen. And by the way, I love the Trump administration. I think the only people that need to get out of the Trump administration, Kash Patel needs to get out. Pam Bondi needs to get out. Other than that, though, I love Donald Trump, man. I think Donald Trump's one of the most transparent presidents we've had in a long time. He's not 100% transparent, but he is one of the most transparent presidents we've had in a verse 2, which is really impressive. But it's wild to me, man. I think more is going to come out about this. There's going to be much more that'll come out about this, and it just gets crazier and crazier the more I read up on it. It really is levels of insanity to me. Levels of pure insanity, man. Now, why'd you want to go and put stars in the rise? Oh, stars in the rise. Now, why'd you want to go and put stars in their eyes? It's the same old story, but they just didn't realize it's a long way to come. Dark and dark karaoke machine. Saturday night's drunken dreams. Now, why'd you want to go and put stars in their eyes? It's the same old story, but they just didn't realize it's a long way to come. Private little bedroom routine. Saturday night's drunken dreams. All right. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you can. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. But yeah, no, I love Donald Trump. I think he's great. But I think Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, they need to go. They need to be fired. They need to be fired straight up.
Whole face. I mean, I purposefully turned my body that way and stared at her to see, like, will you turn around and in one moment acknowledge and look at us?
okay? Because Virginia was trashed for her allegations. I mean, ripped apart for years. She was a lone survivor. She kept pushing and kept pushing. And in those files, Ghislaine Maxwell gave her her own vindication. Yep. We know Virginia named over 40 names in sealed depositions and open depositions. We know a minimum she has named.
And it sucks because a lot of these survivors who have come forward have been attacked. Some of them killed, it sounds like, is allegedly. It's terrible what these survivors are having to go through. Like, I have nothing but pure empathy. Like, straight up, I really do. Like, I can't believe. I can believe because Pam Bondi is a cold biatch. I don't like Pam Bondi. I think she needs to be fired. Kash Patel needs to be fired. Pam Bondi especially needs to be fired. If I don't see Pam Bondi's resignation today, or if I don't see Trump fire her today, I don't know what else we could do, except for just sit here and be confused.
Named.
And be
yet we
confused,
still
man.
Refuse to see them acknowledge or investigate any of those people. And Virginia has proven herself in court over and over and over again. And to sit there again and have this contempt for the questions when the Congress people, I said in my speech today, we're not here for theatrics. And she's like, oh, the theater. And I'm like, yes, you're the main character in this.
The circus act.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She was a comedian
Really
today.
well said. Yes.
Everyone was laughing at her.
It was all strategic deflection all day long.
One of the things that she said in response to some of these questions was, and I'm paraphrasing here, but she said, why didn't you?
Yeah, I was so sick of watching Pam Bondi, dude. The more Pam Bondi that I watched, the more annoyed I became. Pam Bondi might be the most annoying person I've ever had to watch. She reminds me of a drunken, like just like Asmund Gould said, a drunken 19-year-old sorority girl. Straight up. Okay, give me one moment. I have macaroni and cheese, chili, and some Chef Boyardee pasta and meatballs in my slow cooker, and I got to stir them real quick. So while I'm stirring all that, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, so please tap the subscribe button. We're currently sitting at 8,169 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,169. If you guys tap the subscribe button, that gets us one step closer to 8,200 subscribers. So I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to subscribe to the channel, and also consider being a channel member at 99 cents a month to become a channel member. It's something to consider. It's not a requirement, but we do try to keep our memberships as low cost as possible, and we try to release exclusive content for all of our for everybody who's a channel member. We do pride ourselves in trying to create exclusive content that you guys can eat up and have a good time with. But yeah, no, I just want to thank you guys for being so incredible. You guys have made this show. You guys have made this show what it is. So I hope everybody chooses to subscribe. So please tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Malcolm Clark. Thank you, Malcolm Clark.
Laugh out loud.
Let's give a round of applause to Malcolm Clark, everybody, for subscribing. If you want to be like Malcolm Clark, please subscribe. All right, you know what? Fuck
Laugh
it.
out loud.
Again, one more time. Malcolm Clark, everybody. Thank you for subscribing, man. You help us get one step closer to 8,200. I mean, we're trying to get to 10,000, but we keep incrementing our goals. We're trying to get as high as we can. And when it comes down to, thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, everybody, give a shout out to Malcolm Clark 3033, baby. Woo! My brony bros, dude. No, I do think that Pam Bondi is kind of a sociopath. I don't like her. I don't trust her. And I don't think she's a good person in any way. I just don't. Yeah, I don't trust Pam Bondi for the life of me, in no way, shape, or form. But yeah, no, she's terrible. All right. Okay. Okay. What's up, Daniel B? All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Thank you, Daniel B. What up? Happy Thursday, brony. I want to thank everybody for tapping the subscribe button and tapping the like button as well. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. We're currently sitting at 8,169 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,169 subs. We're trying to get to 10,000 as quickly as possible. But for now, whatever we can get, we're greatly appreciated. We're a small channel, so the more subscribers we get, the better. But yeah, tap the like button, tap the subscribe button. You know, either. I mean, if you could do both of those, that would be incredible. But I just appreciate everybody's efforts in really keeping this channel growing. I mean, you guys are helping out a lot. So everybody give yourselves a pat on the back, and we're going to continue to watch this unravel.
You asked this of Merrick Garland, obviously the former Attorney General. She referenced other administrations past. How did you hear that?
nobody's saying that the other administration handled it correctly.
Yes.
We're not
Exactly.
standing here saying that this other administration, could have taken other actions. We're saying, yes, they could have, but this is in your hands now.
Mm-hmm.
This is in your hands, and you have an opportunity to step forward and do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was just, God, just the continued, Danny, you put it perfectly, like the gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime they would bring up anything relative to Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell, she would say, well, because in your district, you don't want to talk about this person. It's like, you have survivors right behind you, She's like, any survivor can come forward and talk to us. Well, first, you don't really have an open door policy. Let's put it that way. Okay. And I think the second part to it is that they already have Virginia named more than 40 names. They're in those files. Why aren't we just going back to those? There's more than enough evidence to present forward. And now she's contradicting herself, specifically to Todd Blanche, because he's saying there's no investigations that are going to be happening. And now she's saying there's investigations. So which one is it? Are you doing investigations or are you not? Like, we need real answers. And I hope that I hope the American people can continue to stand behind us. I hope that they can demand justice, because realistically, this justice needs to happen. But if we need to go the social route too, we should be putting these names up. What boards are they on? What companies do they own? Like, we shouldn't be supporting any of those, and we should go after our social justice and continue to pursue this justice as well.
One of the things the Attorney General also said was that at one point, when asked about the redactions and acknowledging the errors that were made, both over-redacting and under-redacting, she said that the Department of Justice did the best they could, given the time constraints of the Epstein Transparency Act.
Absolutely.
Do you believe they did the best they could?
No. No, they didn't. No.
That was just another statement that said throughout the entire day. That was something that was said several times.
I felt like this has been one blunder after another. Even the way they released the files, like one page day, like it's just the way they release the files just feels ridiculous. It feels, not just feels, it is ridiculous. And in a lot of ways, I'm kind of stunned. I'm not surprised by any of this, but I am stunned. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, the utter incompetence, man. There's a level of incompetence that's going on here, and it blows my mind.
Noticed by several different congressmen and women, because they want us and the American public to feel that because they were rushed, because they had these time constraints, that this is then the reason why the redactions were.
I think they should have been preparing to release these a long time ago. And they should not have waited till the last second, though. That's what I'm trying to say. They should not have waited till the last second. Bad idea. Bad move. Terrible freaking move.
Not properly made when they should have been guaranteed to be made, and then protected the predators and perpetrators, which should never have happened. So that was just yet again another example of them trying to deflect their responsibility and almost trying to transfer all that shame and accountability to.
So, oh my God. So we have an avatar of Joe Biden in the chat that says, "I survived Obama's," and I'm not going to read the rest of it. I'm not reading that, bro. I am not reading your full alias. I'm not doing it, bro. Fucking Jesus Christ.
The American public wanting to push the vote through, and even us survivors for wanting to see the Epstein Transparency Act signed.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a form of victim blaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a victim list that was released.
Yeah,
it's called victim list.
Yeah, an actual victim list, yes.
So, and it had...
And the level of incompetence here is the entire victim list. The entire victim list was published in the Epstein-file released to the public. Are you kidding me? Are You kidding me? And you didn't even redact the victims' names on the victim list. If you would have redacted their names, okay, fine. But you didn't even redact their names. You just released it saying, oh, here's their names. Here are their names. Have fun with this information, everybody. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's wild. It's crazy.
A list of victims.
It was shown, I think, a couple of times in the hearing.
One was redacted. That makes no sense. This is a list of victims. That's intentional.
One of the things I heard from several of you as the process of advocating for the Epstein Transparency Act was happening was that you felt like, given the bipartisan support from both sides of the aisle, that this was not a political issue.
Yeah.
And I wonder, sitting here today, after hearing what you heard from that hearing with the Attorney General, do you still think that? Do you still think this is not a political issue?
I think the GOP is scared. I think that there's some fear there because we have amazing meetings with congressional leaders. We are in meetings all the time asking for their support, and we've actually some of the best meetings and really compassionate people. And then when it comes time
with
to
Republicans
show up,
and Democrats,
Republicans and Democrats, yes. But I want to speak to the Democrats to the Republicans just for a moment, because in those Republican meetings, we have these beautiful moments with them, and then they're not showing up to stand with us.
Well, and that's the thing. The problem is, I think that the Republican Party has also become the party of all talk and no walk. The Democrats and the Republicans are both rotten parties. They will tell you one thing to your face and then do the exact opposite. I believe the Republican and Democrat parties have become so rotten to the core and become lazy because nobody holds their feet to the fire, at least not the way that they should. Thank you for making Nene number one. What are you talking about? Oh my God. What are you talking about, Joe Biden? There's a Joe Biden lookalike. There's a Joe Biden lookalike in the chat. He looks like Joe Biden. My brony bro, dude. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club, oh my God.
We had the press conference, and Nancy Mace was the only Republican who showed up, and that was a real shame. We had a great meeting yesterday with the head of the Republican Women's Caucus, and she was incredible. And we had this beautiful conversation, and we really had hoped that she would invite more Republicans to stand with us, because again, I don't know how many times, I'm sure we're all so tired of saying that it's not political for us, right? It is a human issue. We are human beings. We just want to stand together. We just need to make this about survivors as a whole. It's not about Epstein and Maxwell. It's about if you've ever had any sort of sexual assault or any sort of abuse, which 1 in 4 women, and we're not even talking about the men in this country, have experienced this. So
that is wild, man. That is wild.
It's a huge issue. That's
25% of women, really? That's a lot of women, man. I don't know. 25% seems way too high. But then again, I don't know. I'm not a statistician. I'm not the statistician on this one, man.
So much bigger than
I'm
this.
not.
And all we're asking for is bipartisan support. We've seen people cross the aisle before. The Transparency Act was a beautiful display of that. There was this moment, and I'm sure you guys remember it, Marjorie Taylor Greene sitting with Melanie Stansbury, and they sat there together and watched those votes come in. And it was like, thank you. That is what we're talking about. 2 powerful women coming together and just being here to support other women. And we're just not seeing that.
Let me talk about somebody who currently is in prison, and that is Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine, dude. Ghislaine.
And some of what we heard today and some of what we've heard this week from Ghislaine Maxwell. Teresa, I'm struck. I know you said recently that she was in what you described as a prison spa, essentially, a reference to her transfer to a lower security prison camp.
Yes.
The Attorney General referred questions on that to the Bureau of Prisons. And I wonder...
You guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we have, the better. We're currently at 8,169. Once again, we're at 8,169 subscribers. We're a smaller channel, granted. But please tap the subscribe button because it really does help the channel grow. And yeah, I want to see if we can get to 8,200 subscribers by the end of the stream. I mean, it's very doable. We're only 31 subscribers away from hitting 8,200. So if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel in more ways than you could ever imagine. So it helps us grow, man. It helps us grow in all the ways that we need to grow, bro. It helps us grow in all the different ways, so subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow. Let's keep watching.
As you sit here today, knowing that Ghislaine Maxwell is where she is, what would you say to the Attorney General, to her staff at the Bureau of Prisons, if you could tell them something about that?
Well, that's just a soundbite to say, yet again, another deflection to the Bureau.
Hey, we got ZR Builds in the house. He's saying, damn, dude, that means you're up 1,000 subscribers in less than a month. Exactly. Dude, honestly, I looked at the statistics, and it was like 1,450 subscribers in the last 28 days. So I've been able to, this channel has been able to accumulate 1,450 subs in less than a month. 28 fucking days, dude. 28 days. It's wild, man. But hey, ZR Builds, everybody give a shout out to ZR Builds, man. My boy's a channel member. We treat our channel members with love and tenderness. And everybody else we still treat with love, but we don't treat with the necessary tenderness. Let's keep watching.
Of prisons, that they had no hand in having her transferred from Florida to a maximum security to Texas.
So to you, this is an accountability issue. Is that what you're saying?
For her to say, yes, for her to say she didn't know is inherently false. I'm sorry. They know what's happening. They knew it was happening ahead of time. They didn't find out like we found out through the media. They knew it was probably planned for whatever reason, whatever they thought they were going to get out of Ghislaine Maxwell, a known perjurer. I'm not sure, but they knew ahead of time and they sent her there. And it's one of, I think, the most abhorrent instances of this entire post-conviction of Maxwell case.
Oh, it is crazy. Dude, she's literally... Ghislaine Maxwell is chilling out in a minimum security prison. She's got a cute little puppy by her side. She gets to do yoga, basically wander around the facility. It's like it's almost like living in a 5-star hotel, basically, and that's what she gets. She gets the life of luxury while everybody else suffers. Ghislaine is not suffering. And yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell is a terrible human being. Also, Ghislaine Maxwell is a total Karen, by the way.
Yep.
Ghislaine Maxwell is a total Karen.
I call it the second sweetheart deal.
What if you could clean your retainer?
I'm not sure, but they knew ahead of time and they sent her there. And it's one of, I think, the most...
Who is the person responsible? I have no idea.
Earlier this week on Capitol Hill, we saw Ghislaine Maxwell deposed virtually from prison, and she repeatedly invoked her Fifth Amendment.
Hey, we just got 8,170 subs. We're at 8,170 subscribers. We're only 30 subscribers away from hitting 8,200, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you can, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. We're almost to 10,000, though. We are almost to 10,000 subscribers, and we couldn't have done it without you guys, so please tap the subscribe button to help us reach our goal of hitting 10,000 subscribers. I think we're going to hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of this, well, maybe by the end of March. I think we're going to reach 10,000 subs by the end of March. That's my theory.
Right. Her lawyer said that she is, and I'm going to quote him here, that she is prepared to speak fully and honestly if President Donald Trump were to grant her clemency.
Give me one moment, actually. I need to test a theory. There's a program in ChatGPT that I need to test. Hold on. Give me one moment, everybody. Give me just another moment, though, you guys. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay. That works. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel, though. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. It helps my PP get bigger. My PP is trying to get a little bit bigger.
Show of hands
I need
here.
it.
Do you think President Trump should grant her clemency in order for her to speak, as her lawyer says, fully and honestly to investigators? Would you like to see President Trump rule out the possibility of any clemency for Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yes.
Show of hands on that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Tell me about that.
She used that as a bargaining tool. She's staying silent to try to get something. Again, she's trying to manipulate the system and put out things that gaslight us, manipulate us. It's atrocious. This woman is worse than Jeffrey Epstein. We trusted her because she's a woman. So it was easier for her to bring us into his orbit. And then she's also in the orbit. So to put...
Yeah, that is crazy, man. Ghislaine Maxwell betrayed all these gals. She was like, hey, gals, I'm a lady like you. You can trust me. Yeah. And then she was like, here's my boy Jeffrey Epstein. There we go. That's so creepy, man. It's really creepy. It's really weird. But yeah, Ghislaine, man. What a terrible person. Ghislaine Maxwell sucks, dude. She's terrible, bro. Ghislaine, dude.
To give her clemency is atrocious. It makes no sense. And she's just trying to bargain her way out.
Self-serving.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Liz, I'm sorry. I'm looking.
It's okay. It's really concerning to me that we continue to try to give her a platform to come forward and talk about what happened when we have already seen her perjure herself in depositions, lie in her conversation with Todd Blanche, and yet, you know, there's this expectation that she's going to come forward and give all of the keys to what happened here. Why aren't they talking to the victims of the crimes, the people that experienced these crimes? Why are they not talking to us? We know what happened, and we're telling the truth. And it's really just infuriating to kind of have this constant back and forth with Maxwell. I think that we need to stop giving her a platform.
Ghislaine Maxwell is never going to say anything that holds any water, so we just need to let the air out and just let her go.
She needs to go back where she belongs.
Yes.
And what does it say about...
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I do agree with the victims here. I think, yeah, Donald Trump should not give her any clemency. Donald Trump should, hell no. No clemency. Yeah, I agree. At first, I was kind of on board with the idea of clemency if she could reveal more things about the Epstein stuff. But then I also thought to myself, that's also a bad idea. Because it sets a precedent, right? That you could commit crimes in an organization, and if you rat out the organization, you'll get out scot-free. Even though you did a lot of crimes, right? So it does set a bad precedent for sure. Absolutely. 100%. Hey, you guys, we're currently sitting at 8,169 subscribers once again. We're at 8,169 subs. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button. We're only 31 subscribers away from hitting 8,200. Help us get to 10,000 subs. We're almost there. And don't forget to tap that subscribe button, man. And tap the like button, too. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. More likes, more subscribes. It keeps the channel fresh. It keeps my mussy fresh. And let's get back to the program.
About our justice system and our legal system that she even has an opportunity to even flirt with clemency or freedom. It is a stain globally, and it sets a standard. We are supposed to be setting the standard for justice and how we treat children and victims in our system. And should she be granted any more clemency and not put back where she belongs, it's a failure, and it is a stain on us. And everywhere in the world is looking at us to do the right thing here.
So what would your message be to the White House on this? Because to this point, that is on the table. That is not a possibility. The possibility of pardon that the president could give, that has not been ruled out.
Yeah. Put her back where she belongs and close the door.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
close the door on her.
Put her back in maximum security, not
give her more
time.
Yeah, she's like in a luxury prison. Like, she's in a complete luxury prison. She gets to do what she wants. She gets to, like, drink mojitos. I don't know if she could drink mojitos or whatever, but you know what I mean. She's in a luxury prison. She's in a luxury hotel prison. It's crazy. It blows my mind. It really blows my mind what they're getting away with, man. They're just allowing Ghislaine to do whatever the hell she wants at this point. It's honestly insane. It really is insane.
Yeah.
To the maximum degree.
And the cell phones.
One of the things that you reference, Amanda, and I'll ask you and Sky this too, the sort of international, the global spotlight that is on this. And we've seen, you look over in the UK, we've already seen multiple people in the British government resign, come under scrutiny for their relationships with Epstein. And I wonder what you make of the way that the landscape is here in the United States related to high-profile people and their ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. I want to, just real quick, I want to reverse back for a second on Ghislaine, because Ghislaine is part of this international sex trafficking ring. Something that Virginia said, and it always sticks with me, is that Epstein was Pinocchio and she was Geppetto. She was feeding him, basically, and she was an active participant. She was often worse than Jeffrey Epstein.
That's crazy. Yeah, and Ghislaine was also a sicko. If we were to have a PDF file off between Ghislaine and Jeffrey, I mean, Ghislaine, she's a Karen. You know, all things considered, Jeffrey Epstein was a monster, but it's possible that he was less of a monster than Ghislaine. Ghislaine might have been, like, from what I've heard, she was a ruthless piece of terrible person. Ghislaine was a terrible, terrible person, dude.
The reason I say that is to go, and I'll go back to the UK here, is that they are taking more action there than we are here in the United States. To be quite honest with you, the king, I'd commend him. I truly do. I think it's very difficult. He's basically going up against his own brother. I mean that to say that these people, if they were able to commit the most heinous crime out there, what else could they have committed? Why aren't we following the money? Why aren't we taking more action? We should be opening the investigations, and we should be subpoenaing their flight records. They should be subpoenaing their bank account records and start combing through those. And let's see what's there, because I think if you follow the money trail, you're going to find some other things that they were much capable of if they were capable of doing these other things.
What are we doing as Americans? Because we need to take this a little bit more serious. Somebody
absolutely.
has done this to a person who is no longer here.
And I feel like there is a lack of seriousness in all this, and that's the sad part, is I don't think Pam Bondi is taking this seriously at all. In fact, that she should take this seriously. Pam Bondi should. This is wild, dude. This is wild.
Here with us.
Crazy.
Right? There is proof. And it only means what? He's going to wake up one day. And then I mean to this for all the perpetrators that have come out and, and like, Sky said, we need to follow the money. We need to get their bank accounts. We need to get.
Oh, yeah. When you follow the money trail, by the way, if you follow the money trail of all these elites, you're going to find out where they've been going. And I think, and I hope that the FBI is able to shut down these pedo rings, these human trafficking rings. They can be shut down. It is possible to shut these down. I know that our government's on the war on drugs, and granted, that's we should be trying to prevent fentanyl from coming from the border, but also at the same time, there is a war on human beings being sex trafficked. And that matters. That matters a freaking lot, man.
At their flight logs. Why? Because us and these other survivors that are Jane Does are not the only ones. There are many more out there.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're really trying to reach 10,000 subscribers. I think we could do it. I think we can. We're getting really close. I mean, it's an inevitability that we're going to reach 10,000, but I want to try to get there as quickly as I can, and mainly because I'm one of those guys. I like to do things. I like to speed up the process in any way I can. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. If you think that, by the way, if you guys think that Pam Bondi needs to be fired, please subscribe to the channel. If you think that Kash Patel needs to be fired, please subscribe. If you guys think that Donald Trump is the greatest president of all time, though, I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the greatest. Please subscribe to the channel. Anyway, yeah, what's happened? I feel terrible for these these survivors. They have gone through a lot. They've had to deal with a lot, and I have pure empathy for them. I think what Jeffrey and Ghislaine did to these ladies and this guy, these victims, they are victims at the end of the day. And what happened to them is terrible. It's unforgiving. And it makes me sad. It really does. It makes me pretty damn sad at the end of the day. It does. So. But yeah, what happened to them was, it's immoral.
That we do not know about. And I got to be honest with you, these perpetrators don't wake up one day and they're like, okay, well, I'm going to stop liking children. I'm going to stop being a rapist. It does not work.
Yeah, it's crazy because these pedos and these rapists, by the way, yeah, you can't cure that. I don't think you can necessarily cure that. I mean, some people can kind of like stop that behavior, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. But the pedos are still going to be pedos. The rapists are still going to be rapey. It's I don't know how you can rehabilitate those types of people. I don't even know if it's possible to rehabilitate them. Is it? Is it possible to rehabilitate a pedo or a rapist? What do you guys think? I don't think it's possible. I think once you have that level of brain rot in your body, in your mind, and I think if you're that kind of sicko already, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Fucking insane, man. All this Epstein shit gets weirder and weirder, bro. It just gets weirder and weirder.
That's the same way when we talk about Ghislaine. When she walks away 20 years from now, if she's still alive, what do we think
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we have, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're almost to 8,200, which is crazy.
Is going to do? Become a teacher?
Yeah.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe her and Pam Bondi will be partners. No, it's like, guys, these people are not going to stop. We need to stop them. So I just wonder, will the DOJ or who will start the investigation? And like Sky said, we need to pull out these records and find out more.
I want to ask you, as we're getting close to the end of our time here together, about what's next. But before I do, I just want to go back as we talk about now former Prince Andrew. There was that now infamous photograph of Virginia that was decried as potentially doctored. Years ago, it was described by Ghislaine Maxwell herself as fake at one point. But now we've seen in this Epstein-file release an email in which she appears to refer to this photograph as legitimate here. A photograph that I know, and we've talked about, tormented your family for some time.
What a day of vindication. I mean, I don't know how many times I have to say how much of a truth teller she's been, and the consistency in her story has never changed. And when you go through these files and you hear the testimony of Andrew, you hear the testimony of Ghislaine, the story is always changing. Oh, maybe it was a fake. Oh, I don't recall taking that photo or being there. And then Ghislaine verifies in the email, yeah, oh yes, I did in fact introduce her to Andrew. And so
Crazy.
Again, you're just seeing this
is
same
wild.
repetition, the lies, and the one person, and it always pulls me back to what she says, especially when it comes to Andrew, is he knows what happened, I know what happened, and only one of us is telling the truth here, and I know that's me. That is the kind of conviction that she powered through this with the truth and conviction in her story. Before we end this, I want to say, yesterday we got to announce Virginia's law. And it was a dream of hers to reform the statute of limitations. And we're here, we're seeing that. Less than a year of her passing. And I want to end that on a good note, because I think the American people need to see that with all this grief and all this pain, like, real change can happen.
Did you say Virginia's law? That's kind of cool. So that's a good thing. Well, let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Let's take a look here. Oh, that's wild, man. Heck yeah. No, that's a cool law. Oh, wow. Yeah. Interesting. Cool. Heck yeah. No, that's a good thing, man. That really is a good thing.
Power to do that. And so we're going to continuously fight, because Virginia deserves it. They deserve it. And every single survivor who has been silenced deserve it. So we can't wait to see Virginia's law pass.
Her dream was to eliminate the statute of limitations to affect real change on a global and on a national level. I mean, this was to protect her survivor sisters. This is to protect future survivors and our next generation. We get to go home to our daughters and our children and say, hey, we're fighting the bad guys. We're doing it and eliminating this. In some states, the statute of limitations is as little as 3 years. It takes survivors, it takes victims into their 30s and 40s, and when they are moms and they finally get this power to come forward so bravely, it takes a long time. And the statute.
I still think that you should come forward ASAP, though. That's the thing. You should. You should at least file a police report of some kind. Something.
limitations needs to be completely eliminated to give survivors grace. In Virginia, that was her dream. And I truly hope that that can be, again, this isn't a political issue anymore. This is on a human level. I hope Republicans and Democrats and all alike, we will talk to you. We will come. Tell me the date, time, and I will be there. And we can have a conversation about this and why it's so important. Come see us face to face. This is something that we can do to set a new standard moving forward, so we can teach our generation and the next generation. You know.
All of you have shown up. All of you have shown up again here today. And so as we close here, let me ask you this. Sitting in that room, being at that hearing, with a show of hands, do you trust the Department of Justice to pursue justice now for you? None of you.
I think they're going to have to learn what that is first.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So what do you want to see next?
Action.
Bring these men to justice.
I want to just see like women.
I think the only thing that sucks about it, though, and I will say this, is false accusations. Like, there are wicked people out there that will falsely accuse people of anything, and that's where it gets to be a problem. Bad actors in the system. Seriously. There are bad actors in just about any system, man. Without a doubt. Well, that's always a scary thing, man.
And be believed. You use that word torment, and I think about Virginia, but I think about Maria Farmer, and that, you know, we have that 1996, the first half of the report. I don't know that anybody's found the second half of that report yet. And so we owe it to the survivors who came before us. We owe it to the girls and young folks in this country of the future. Like, changing statute is a huge leap forward, but also believing women first and foremost, or just believing anybody who is telling you that abuse has occurred and giving people a safer space to come forward. That
It's official. Over 7.7 million viewers reportedly tuned out when Bad Bunny's halftime show began. So nobody watched it. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Bad Bunny is so frustrating, dude. Hold on, you guys. Before we watch the rest of this, I got to take a quick piss. And then after I take a piss, I got to check my slow cooker. Check the slow cooker, take a whiz, and we're almost there. All right, guys, give me a few more moments. I do have to take a quick old little pissa. I got to take a piss. All right, let's keep watching. Let's keep rolling, man.
That is more trauma informed is so crucial here.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for being with us. Thank you for sharing your perspective on everything that has unfolded over on Capitol Hill. And I know that this will not be the last time that we talk. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It is a story, of course, we will continue to follow. Our thanks.
That's a pretty good interview. I mean, I think she did. I think they all did they did the best they could. I mean, they were very well prepared for that. And you could tell they're fighting for a cause. They're absolutely fighting for a cause right now. And I love the fact that these victims are coming forward. And I think it's a good thing. I really do. I think it's like, I still think that, by the way, statute of limitations matter, because you can't just, and this is why it pisses me off, is that I think we should be encouraging people to try to come forward ASAP. If something bad happens, just come forward. It's that simple. Now, granted, but statute of limitations, I think, should matter. So.
Thanks again to them.
And the only reason I say that is because false allegations happen all the time, and that's a big deal. False allegations definitely happen. It's not completely an unknown. It does happen.
Timeline.
Okay, we're going to watch a little Asmongold. It's All Crashing Down is the title of this particular video. Let's take a look.
No. Guys, this is like, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Marvel movie timelines. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, this is fake.
A little bit it does. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow.
Phase 3 of Marvel. And, here we go. Someone hacked Epstein's Wikipedia.
I'm excited about this, dude. We got more Epstein shit. We're gonna watch more Epstein stuff here.
And the person was found dead at the bottom of a cliff. Wait. Epstein had someone hack Wikipedia to modify his page. Then this person eventually died, found at the bottom of a cliff. Insane document found in the Epstein.
That is crazy.
Files to
Wild.
Jeffrey Epstein from this random guy. They have all sorts of protection around your quote mugshot picture on Wiki. We are hacking Wiki now to remove it and replace it with the photo that you sent, which will have the headline Jeffrey Epstein, businessman, philanthropist. By the way, we took you out of the sex offender category and removed the headline in the beginning sentence from the Wiki.
That's wild. They did. Holy crap, dude. All this is breaking the internet, dude. All of this is breaking the internet slowly but surely. It's breaking our souls. It's breaking the internet. I don't even know what to do anymore, man. This is tearing at the fabric of our society.
that also stated sex offender, and now it just reads businessman philanthropist. We recorded the IP address.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. But if you can, subscribe to the channel because we're almost to 8,200 subs. Once again, we're almost to 8,200 subscribers. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but I'm pretty excited, though, at the end of the day. I'm very excited with how close we're getting. We're getting so freaking close to 8,200, man. I can almost taste it, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Of the people who were going in and changing our edits back and actually hack the site to block them back in. That's why the site has been stable.
Crazy.
Smiley face. An email that Epstein in 2010 describes a deliberate search engine manipulation to bury reporting on his crimes. They boosted all other Epsteins to bury any direct searches for his name plus file. This is clear evidence of a coordinated, deceptive reputation control.
Wild. Still wild, man.
Jeff, I'm very happy to report to you today that we have managed to get some very positive results already. This was not the case as of yesterday when we checked, so the bots may have just made their rounds, taking our work into effect. If you type your name into Google News, the first article that came to the very top was the most recent suit from last month, and as you scrolled down, there were other articles. If you typed your name plus file, etc., you would get scores of results of news, blog, and other entries. Now, if you type your name, you will see endless pages of Google News about every other Jeffrey Epstein, but you will not see any more news articles about you. Even if you type in your name plus file, a direct search,
that is wild. So they were able to hack into Wikipedia and actually modify Wikipedia in that way, shape it. How? I still don't understand how that's possible. I know it's pretty easy to edit a wiki page, but how did they get away with it? Did they like legitimately hack the Wikipedia framework? That's unreal, dude. Unbelievable. Hey guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We need more subs. We're trying our best to get as many subscribers as possible. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button, as it really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So the more subscribers, the more the channel thrives, and the more it pushes our content out on the YouTube algorithm. So please don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it, and you won't miss any additional videos or live streams that we decide to release. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button and enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Okay, let's keep going.
Documents will turn up. We did this to, and this is just, it's an email. They're just posting this. We did this to effectively, by effectively creating massive amounts of links, search engine parameters to all the other Epsteins. Of course, if new articles appear, we will have to deal with them on a case-by-case basis. We will have a Google alert on all terms, so we will catch things when they appear. This, of course, will be the main effect as the Google search.
So these guys were doing so let me get this straight. These people were doing reputation harvesting to help Epstein maintain a squeaky clean image on Wikipedia. That's insane. That is insane, dude. How legitimate is this? Sometimes I wonder how legitimate some of these images are that people are releasing, and if it's like AI generated or if it's whatever. Crazy.
As the articles will now start coming down in relevance. We are now embarked on a very offensive similar strategy for the main web, which requires posting of new websites. Anyway, we are very pleased about this. Wiki hacked, finally changed mugshot out. It was heavily protected. Added a whole new section on your wiki entry, pushing the bad stuff down on the page in wiki, even though we reworded most of it so it isn't that bad, working on the photo switch. I took out the convicted sex offender.
Dude, this is crazy. All these people ended up hacking Wikipedia. So people hacked Jeffrey Epstein's Wikipedia, changed it so he didn't look like such a chimo, and didn't have the chimo title on it. Wow, dude. Wow. What the fuck? I don't even know what to say, man. I got
2015,
nothing.
Sekel's body. That's the guy. To Jeffrey Epstein from this random guy. Sekel's body was found at the bottom of a cliff near his home in southern France. As of December 2021, his death remained unconfirmed.
Dude, that's sketchy as hell. That is very, very sketchy. In July 2015. Wow. Who the hell would have been behind that, dude? Who the fuck would have been
by
behind
French
that?
authorities. What the fuck? Collaboration with Jeffrey Epstein. Around 2010, Sekel and Maxwell. Wait, which Maxwell is this?
This is why you don't do deals with the devil, dude. This is why you don't get... Here's the thing about Jeffrey Epstein. You do not make a deal with the devil. Never make a deal with the devil, man. It's not worth it. And Jeffrey Epstein is the devil. Straight up. I firmly believe that Jeffrey Epstein, if there is a devil... That man is the devil. That man was the devil.
This isn't the one I think it is, right? No, I don't think it is. Wait, he became involved with Isabelle Maxwell, a French-born entrepreneur and the co-founder of Magellan. Maxwell has been listed as a technology pioneer of the World Economic Forum, president of ComTouch, an Israeli internet dude. Wait. Oh my God. That's her. That actually is her sister. Oh my God. And so this guy, so the last person that he dated until he died from falling off of a cliff was Ghislaine Maxwell's sister. Oh man.
Dude, the story gets even deeper and deeper and deeper. And oh my God, the story gets deeper. You guys think that Jeffrey Epstein was an employee of the elites? I mean, he probably was. I wouldn't be surprised. I think that I don't know, the whole pedo island thing, I think the deeper we go into this rabbit hole, I think the scarier it all gets. The deeper we go into the rabbit hole, the scarier it gets, dude. I'm afraid, dude. I feel like some of these Epstein files have kind of broken me mentally a little bit. Not completely, I mean, but like it's scarred me a little bit. It just blows my mind. Actually, the Zinc Roofer, Trump was actually a whistleblower. Just a quick FYI to the Zinc Roofer. Trump was actually one of the original whistleblowers. So we actually have to thank Trump for actually trying to get Jeffrey Epstein thrown in jail originally. So whether you like it or not, man, Donald Trump is the hero of the story. He was a whistleblower. Donald Trump was one of the OG whistleblowers back in the day to Jeffrey Epstein. So, Zinc Roofer, Zinc Roofer, you need to be worshiping Donald Trump at this point, bro. I think you should. Donald Trump's the man, bro.
How about that? And I don't even know what to say. This is insane. And she's still alive now, too. Holy fucking shit. So, mega rich family, the Maxwells, yeah. And then she's a president of an Israeli internet company.
No way, dude. We're really getting down some rabbit holes, man. We're getting down some rabbit holes, bro. This is insane.
Say it again.
Bundle. Hideout, their little getaway where they can go do evil stuff that no one knows about.
Yeah.
It's almost like a whole Epstein Island type thing.
Applying at the Bohemian Grove, so I want to...
Oh, wait, is this... Oh, this is something totally different. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else we could watch about Jeffrey Epstein and Pam Bondi. I think I need to look up more about Pam Bondi. Let's see. Let's look up Pam Bondi. Okay, so I don't think we watched this yesterday. This is Jasmine Crockett. So Jasmine Crockett absolutely unloads on Pam Bondi to her face. But here's the thing. Jasmine Crockett is... I can't stand her. I don't know who's worse. Like, Pam Bondi and Jasmine Crockett are both Karens in government. They're both absolute Karens in the world of government. And I don't know which one's worse, to be honest. It's tough for me to describe the lesser of two evils here. I need a drink of water, so BRB. Ascension, millennium. Got this feeling in my soul. You just gotta let it go. Ascension, millennium.
Gentlelady is recognized.
Thank you. I seek unanimous consent to introduce into the record the research that Representative Kamlager-Dove and I referenced concerning the threat of right-wing domestic terrorism, which the Department of Justice scrubbed from its website in September.
Without objection, the gentlelady from
Thank
Texas
you.
is recognized.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. And to be clear, I'm not going to ask any questions of this witness because this witness has revealed that she has no intentions of answering questions. But instead, I'm going to ask some very basic questions really quickly of my colleague, Becca Ballant, if she will answer right or wrong, raping children.
Wrong.
Right or wrong, killing random citizens.
Definitely wrong.
Jasmine Crockett is so annoying. Like, I think she's one of those theater kids. I think she's a theater kid that got into government, and she's all about the dramatic moments. That's all she does. That's all she does. She's in it for the glamour, and that's all she's in it for, man. She's just in it for the glamour.
Wrong.
Right or wrong, enriching yourself as the sitting president of the United States.
Definitely wrong.
Okay, thank you, because I probably never would have got that with our witness. Our witness who somehow is a lawyer but does not understand how it works with witnesses. I'm not really sure what law school she went to and what all kind of cases she tried, but typically when you come into...
And just to let you know, Jasmine Crockett is very incompetent. Attorney General Pam Bondi is also very incompetent. It's two incompetent people. Pam Bondi's a Karen. Jasmine Crockett is a Karen. Both are Karens, but to a different degree. They're both annoying, and they're both moronic. As simple as that.
to a space and somebody's a witness, then they sit there and they answer questions instead of asking questions. And then we also have this objection that we use as lawyers called non-responsive, when a witness fails to actually answer the question. But nevertheless, let me address the survivors, because that's exactly who they are. They are not victims, they are survivors. Let me say thank you for having more courage and moral clarity in your pinky fingers than the entire Department of Justice. We are currently the laughing stock of the world, partially because of the failed leadership within the DOJ, as we see kings and queens falling everywhere around the world. But we don't know the basics of right and wrong in this country, because it's not about partisanship. And that's why I applaud Thomas Massey, because he's the only person on the Republican side that
This is getting old.
has a backbone.
God, it is so tough to listen to Jasmine Crockett. It's tough to listen to Pam Bondi. It's tough to listen to Jasmine Crockett because they're both Karens and they're both annoying.
Knows how to
And they're both hyperbolic and overly dramatic.
Up to corruption. But nevertheless, let me keep going. My Democratic colleagues have been attacked this entire committee hearing. They have been lied on. And frankly, the American people weren't looking for that. They were looking for answers about
The zinc roofer, the only thing that scares me is an educated white person who suffers from white guilt. The only thing that scares me, the zinc roofer, is an educated white man who thinks he needs to tell me how to think. That's what scares me. You know what's funny? I think I'm more annoyed by the zinc roofer. You know, Pam Bondi and Jasmine Crockett both are terrible human beings, in my opinion. I think they suck. But the zinc roofer, the zinc roofer might be more of a Karen than the two of them combined.
about the
That's all I
corruption that
gotta
they see
say.
coming from this administration. In the written testimony of this witness, of this particular witness, she stated that when she took office, she had two main goals. The first was to end the weaponization of justice, and second, to return the department to its core mission. Not only have you lied about both, you've intentionally done the exact opposite. You're spending more taxpayer resources arresting journalists than you are prosecuting pedophiles and creeps. In fact, your boss, the President of the United States, stated that this administration, quote, took the freedom of speech away. And at your direction, DOJ has arrested Don Lemon and Georgia Fort. And I might add that y'all actually had a judge that rejected y'all for trying to arrest Don Lemon before, just like the grand jury.
Don Lemon deserved to be arrested. Don Lemon is, by the way, Don Lemon is not a real journalist. He is fake. Don Lemon is the fakest of the fakest of the fakest. I can't stand Don Lemons. He's so terrible.
Rejected y'all as it relates to Senator Kelly, just like a grand jury rejected y'all as it relates to Senator Slotkin, just like the case against Tish James was dismissed and the case against Mr. Comey was dismissed. I completely don't get how it is that you're sitting at the top of DOJ, because you don't seem to be good at your job. You're spending more taxpayer resources arresting these journalists. In fact, we know after Georgia Fort and Don Lemon were arrested, we know that there were homes of journalists that were raided. We know that threatened prosecution against students protesting your actions and forced tech companies to
Laugh
remove
out loud.
apps used to track.
I think there were pink ponies on the island, bro.
Yeah, Major General Tao. What up, dude? Major General Tao in the house, everybody. I'm going to like and I'm going to tap the like button on that comment. Hell yeah. I heard that I know you want me to be gay, but I can't ignore my sleazy visions of me in Coos Bay. And I heard that there's a messed up place where all my brony brothers like to spooge in my face. I'm having homoerotic dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so good to me. Don't want to make my mama proud. It's going to cause a scene. She sees her brony boy, and I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro. and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's looking at me, calling me a whore. And I heard that there's a messed up place where all my brony brothers can sit up on my face. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so shitty to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. Mic drop, bro. I'm dropping the soap and I'm dropping the mic. All right. Let's keep watching Jasmine Crockett be annoying.
ISIS activities, but let's circle back to you protecting.
And by the way, Jasmine is right on a couple things, but she's still annoying, right? She's just an annoying person. Not because she's right, not because she's wrong. Well, because she's wrong a majority of the time, but she's all about the theatrics. Here's the problem with Jasmine Crockett. She is more about the theatrics of this than anything else. And by the way, that is also the problem that I have with Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi is also all about the theatrics of all this crap, and that's my main issue here. They're all about the theatrics. It's true. It's very true. And absolutely 100%. All right? I want to thank all my pink brony bros out there. I couldn't have done it without you. If you guys can, though, we're only 30 subscribers away from hitting 8,200 subs, so make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button, as it really does help the channel grow. So tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really helps. It helps the operation continue. It honestly does make this channel grow. So the more subscribers we get, the more pushed out we are onto the YouTube algorithm. It's amazing. Oh no, we got the zinc. Oh, we got the zinc roofer. The zinc roofer is asking, what do you think of the food at the Hilltop House restaurant? I don't know if I've never been to the Hilltop. I've actually never taken the time to go to the Hilltop and eat. I never have.
Pedophiles and creeps, because I want to talk about the president and his possible involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I don't know what the president might have done with Jeffrey Epstein, but unlike this administration, I believe that facts matter. So let's talk about the facts. Fact number one, Donald Trump is one of the most named people in the Epstein files. At least 5,000 files contains more than 38,000 references to Trump, his wife, or Mar-a-Lago. Fact number two, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell made young girls available to Trump on multiple occasions. For example, according to this file, Ghislaine Maxwell presented a young girl to President Trump who spent more than 20 minutes apparently flirting with her. Here's another example.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the deal. I think that Trump... Here's the thing. I don't think Trump was actually trying to get gals from Epstein. I really don't. You know what I think Trump was trying to do? I think, who knows? I still don't believe that Trump aligned with Jeffrey Epstein. Trump was one of the original whistleblowers. Why would he blow the whistle on Epstein and then all of a sudden be really interested in getting all these girls from Epstein? That makes zero sense to me. Why would Donald Trump narc on Jeffrey Epstein and then suddenly turn around. That makes zero sense. Jasmine Crockett, tell me how that makes sense. Because he actually blew the whistle. Donald Trump is the hero of this story. Donald Trump is absolutely the hero of this story. He actually whistle blew Epstein a long fucking time ago. So stop acting like he's the bad guy. When in all actuality, Trump is the good guy. Because he blew the whistle on Epstein long ago. Just saying.
Example. This shows notes from FBI investigators that describe Jeffrey Epstein transporting a victim to Mar-a-Lago to meet with President Trump, where he bragged to Trump that, quote, this is a good one. Now, I'm not saying that the president is a pedophile, but there is a lot of evidence in these files.
Man, I just heard some wheels screeching, man. There's a lot of bad drivers here in Coos Bay. I'm just going to say that right now. I just heard some wheels screeching. I'm not going to lie. I am slowly at my wit's end with Coos Bay. But at the same time, I'm in a situation where I'm financially free. So that's a good thing.
Suggests that he's very close friends with a lot of men who are pedophiles. What's crazy about all of this is just that this is a big cover-up. And this administration is engaged in it. In fact, this administration is complicit. But there are numerous others, like how the DOJ is attempting to obstruct justice in the investigation of the rogue agents who have murdered American citizens, or how the DOJ seized voter data from Fulton County in an attempt to steal the 2026 midterm elections, or how federal...
Oh, good Lord, man. Can we just... She's... I love how the left calls people like me a conspiracy theorist. Then they come out and they act as crazy as the conspiracy theorists. You know what I mean? That blows my mind. But yeah, Trump is the real hero. By the way, prove me wrong. If you guys believe that Trump is the true hero of the story for whistleblowing, please tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. So tap the subscribe button if you feel like Trump is the true hero of the story. I think he is. I really do. I think Trump is a true hero. And so if you guys believe he's a hero just as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. I think Jasmine Crockett allegedly accusing Trump of being a PDF file. Allegedly.
Agents have Tom Homan on tape
Double
accepting a bribe, and your agency killed the investigation, or how your agency is ready to give the president a $230 million payday, which is unconstitutional. The Constitution is clear. The president shall not receive any payment except his salary while in office. The fact of the matter is that you will be remembered as one of the worst attorney generals in history, an attorney general who is prioritized.
I will agree with Crockett on this one. Pam Bondi is I don't know if she's worse than Garland. It remains to be seen, but she is highly incompetent. Like, Pam Bondi is extremely incompetent. I agree 100% with you on this one, Jasmine Crockett. I still think that I don't know. I'm not a fan of Jasmine Crockett at all. I'm not going to, But here's my problem. I really do think that Pam Bondi is excessively incompetent, and I want Trump to march down there right now. I want Trump to go down to Pam Bondi's office and say, hey, we're letting you go. We're going to fire you. That's it. I want him to also go to Kash Patel's office, and I want him to fire Kash Patel because he's a weaselly little snake. I don't trust Kash Patel at all. I think he's a weasel. I think he's a snake. And I hope that Trump fires Kash Patel too. If you guys agree with me on that one, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. So, yeah.
Prioritize obstruction over justice, corruption over the law, fealty to the president over loyalty to the Constitution. And Mr. Chairman, I will yield.
Gentlelady yields. Gentleman from Missouri is recognized. Gentleman from Kansas, the Attorney General, former Attorney General, Mr. Schmidt is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and General Bondi, thanks for being here. Did you have anything you wanted to say before we talk?
I do. Thank you, Congressman. Thank you, my friend, for many years. I find it interesting that she didn't even want to try Congresswoman Crockett to ask any questions because she certainly did not condemn her leader, Hakeem Jeffries, for taking money from Jeffrey Epstein after Epstein was convicted. And
Oh, Hakeem Jeffries did? That is something I did not know about. That is something I did not know about. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Like I said, the Democrats also commit fraud too. A lot of Democrats commit fraud. I would say primarily Democrats do, but it's neither here nor there at this point. Freaking crazy though, man. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Lola Santa La Monica, you've been so good to me. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees a brawny boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Let's keep watching.
I will be brief to give you your time, Congressman. This is what she didn't want to talk about. Texas, from Cuba, convicted, homicide, arson, weapon offense.
Convicted. So what we talking about? Convict some of these perpetrators that rape these women that are sitting.
Oh my God, dude. Jasmine Crockett's going crazy. Jasmine Crockett's, I mean, Pam Bondi and Jasmine Crockett are cut from the same cloth. They're both annoying Karens.
Time belongs to the gentleman from
even acknowledge
Kansas.
they are here.
Time belongs to the gentleman from Kansas.
Mr. Chairman, could I have a few seconds back
bet,
to make
you
up
bet.
for the yelling? Thank you. General, did you have anything
Congress.
further to say?
Texas, convicted of homicide.
Hey, you guys, we're almost to 100 likes. If you guys can tap the like button, we're trying to get to 100 likes before the end of the stream. I don't know when the stream is going to end particularly, but we're trying to get to the 100 like marks. So please do not forget to tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. It helps push us out on the algorithm, and it allows me to annoy more people than ever before. And my goal is to annoy as many people as I can by being myself. All I have to do is be myself, and I already have annoyed 80% of you just by being who I really am. And who I really am is a little crazy. I'm a little bit crazy. I'm not too crazy. I'm eccentric, for sure. But yeah, if you guys can, tap the like button. We're almost to 100 likes. We're at like 85 likes, I think, at the moment. Let me double check that. I think 85 likes currently. We're at 86. Hey, we're only 14 likes away from hitting 100 likes. So please tap the like button if you can. So that way we can get to 100 likes.
Cecil Joseph from Dominican Republic. Texas, convicted for kidnapping, rape. Khalid Khan from Afghanistan. That's why they want to talk about Epstein and not what's happening in their own states.
Thank you, General, and thank you for being here. And this has been quite a spectacle to observe today. I think it's sad. I ran for Congress because I thought we had serious problems in this country we wanted to try to fix together, and this performance today, not yours, General, but some of my colleagues, has not shored up my confidence.
Oh, and don't get me wrong. The Democrats are in it for the theater. And by the way, Pam Bondi's also in it for the theater. She was being super dramatic. I mean, Pam Bondi really is a shitty attorney general. And look, I think that Trump should march down to her office and just say, like, hey, we're firing you, bro. I don't usually want people to get fired. It's very rare. But in this instance, man, Pam Bondi has dropped the ball time and time again. Kash Patel, especially, has been even worse. Kash Patel, man, just pisses me off, bro. He's also severely incompetent too. But yeah, we're trying to get to 100 likes, so don't worry. Tap the like button, tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. So the more likes we get, the better. We're 13 likes away from hitting 100 likes. So don't forget to tap the like button. Let's keep going, man.
confidence that we are up to the task. You and I served together for 8 years when you were Attorney General of Florida and I in Kansas. You served professionally. I'm glad to be able to serve with you in these new roles, and I'm
Grove, so I want to impress them.
So this is Angela Rose going to Bohemian Grove. We're going to take a little bit of a break from the Epstein stuff. Pam Bondi just annoys me. I can only watch Karens for a certain amount of time, and Pam Bondi, Jasmine Crockett, and all those other people. It's a room full of Karens, and I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm
Laugh
so
out
sick of
loud.
the Karens.
I think there were pink ponies on the island, bro.
Pink Brony Club, we're gonna be chilling on Epstein's Island. No, just kidding. Let's watch Angela Rose's coverage of Bohemian Grove. I'm kind of curious.
Oh, okay. Yes. I don't like you. Any woman with heels.
I figure since we're on the Epstein train to begin with, we're on the Epstein Island train talking about elites doing terrible things on a pedo island. We might as well be talking about elites doing terrible things in some creepy forest somewhere called Bohemian Grove. I still don't even know. I have zero clue where Bohemian Grove is, but I think Angela Rose is going to Bohemian Grove and she's going to talk to the ex-employees. I'm very curious.
What is up, guys? We are here in Guernsville, and we are about 22 minutes away from the Bohemian Grove. But we are going to see if we can make it past security because they are
Crazy. Private road, no turnaround, no through traffic, no trespassing. Uh-oh.
hiring, and we have resumes. We are ready to make it seem like we want to go get a job there and try to see what we can find out about the place where the most influential and powerful politicians and celebrities meet to decide what is the future of the country and the world potentially. There's also rumors that they sacrifice children, sacrifice people, maybe are eating children. So
That's
just
crazy,
disgusting, very eerie. And here in this town, you can see that it's a little bit hippie. And so I'm also learning that you're not really supposed to, it's kind of frowned upon to talk about the Bohemian Grove here because the locals don't want to be implicated or risk their lives by exposing stuff because they live here. So we'll see if we can talk to any locals and we'll see how close we can get to the
And by the way, Alex Jones was one of the OGs who called out Bohemian Grove back in the day. We got to give Alex Jones his flowers, bro. We got to give Alex
Bohemian
Jones his
Grove.
flowers,
I also
bro.
hear that if you fly a drone
Absolutely.
over it, they will try to shoot it down. So we're going to try to get as much as we can. Curious about the Bohemian Grove, if you know anything about it.
Oh, yeah. I've been out here since I was 18 months old. And way back in the day when I was a little kid, all the hippies were protesting the Grove because kids were disappearing in the area.
Really?
That's insane. Kids were disappearing in the area, probably because all the freaking elites were like using them for sacrifice. They were sacrificing children, probably. Sickos. Disgusting. For their disgusting satanic rituals out there in Bohemian Grove. Disgusting.
They burned down the hippie co-op in Monterey because they didn't like all the protesting and all the hippies, and they tried to run all the hippies out of town and make it more of a... It was mainly just the locals that have been here forever that weren't the hippies that were left, and then the gay community moved in afterwards. Growing up, there's worked out at the Grove, too, doing tree work and stuff, and it's just a creepy place. Just being there is creepy, but I've seen the statues do the sacrifices and stuff. It's pretty bad.
They do sacrifices there?
That's why we think.
What do they sacrifice?
It doesn't shock me that they do sacrifices because it's Bohemian Grove. Bohemian Grove is in Central California. Okay. It's by San Francisco. Okay, that makes sense. Crazy. The more I learn about this shit, the crazier it gets. The more disturbing it gets, man. Let's keep on. Hey, by the way, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently sitting pretty on 8,173 subs. We're currently at 8,173 subscribers. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're almost to 8,200. 8,200 people. We are so close. We're going to knock it out. Home run, baby. Home run. Let's keep on rolling, baby.
For years.
You know what time it is.
Sacrificing local kids. Anyone who was kind of lower on income, their kids that were disappearing. This one I was older. But as I got older, they were getting noticed, so they started getting kids from other places.
So locals of this town, their kids would just go disappearing.
That's nuts, man. It's nuts that the kids of that town would start disappearing. That makes zero sense. I mean, it makes sense that would happen because the elites are doing what the elites tend to do, unfortunately.
It was way back in probably
Laugh
the
out
early
loud.
80s. And then in Monterey.
Hey, I think we got another subscriber, everybody. Tina K. Thank you so much, Tina K. Round of applause to Tina K for subscribing to the channel. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping typically, but woo! Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Let's put up Tina K's name back up on
Laugh
here.
out loud.
Woo! That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. Let's go, dude.
Kernville, this area right here. A lot
Sound
of
of
the
my
people
cheeks.
that knew what was going on, they started protesting, and they pushed them all pretty much out of the area. And now they fly in all the guys to the Grove.
Mm-hmm.
They don't usually drive through since they get stopped and protested against for years. So now they fly them all. They even have a whole thing on YouTube where I think Alex Jones snuck in there.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how it is. Really creepy. If you go to
Well, yeah, and I think the FBI, here's the thing about the FBI. They're not into getting, they're not, the FBI doesn't want to uncover the truth. They want to cover up the truth. That's allegedly, that's my belief at least. So that's how I feel about it. That's really how I feel about it ultimately.
too close to the area, people just show up out of nowhere and arrest you if you go any further because it's trespassing. And it's everyone that goes there is like the real high up bigwigs, presidents, senators, congressmen. They all show up there every year, do their little summer.
Hey, you guys, we're at 8,175 subscribers. I repeat, we're at 8,175 subs. We're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 8,200. We're getting closer and closer and closer to 10,000 subscribers every day, so be a part of the growth. Be a part of the show because we're really one of the big up-and-coming channels on YouTube. Because we're so close to 10,000, we're really one of the, from what I can see, our growth has been exponential. We have been growing at such a rapid pace on this channel. I do want to thank YouTube from the bottom of my heart for being nicer to me over the years. YouTube has started to be a lot nicer to this channel, and I appreciate them for doing that. But yeah, tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. We've been trying to react to more and more videos because we have a good time reacting to these videos. We really do. Have we become more of a reaction channel? Yes. For the most part, yes. Do we enjoy it? Oh, absolutely. I enjoy reacting to these videos. I love giving my opinions. The whole Bohemian Grove thing, always fascinating to me. I didn't know much about it. I just heard about it from Alex Jones and stuff and that he snuck in. But yeah, I want to uncover the truth, man. E.T. says they don't want to uncover the truth. They want to be the truth. Yeah, they want to tell you. They want to be like, this is the truth. No, it's we want to see the evidence, man. We want to see the bloody evidence. So yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Help us hit 10,000 subscribers soon. We're pretty close. I mean, we're getting closer and closer and closer every day to 10,000 subs. I mean, we're at 8,176 subscribers currently. But yeah, the more people who subscribe to the channel, the more we can get the truth out, the more we can expose the woke agenda. And if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go, dude. We want to expose the woke agenda.
For parties out there. Now they fly them out.
Bill, I was wondering if you know what you know about the Bohemian Grove.
Bohemian Grove. Oh, I know a bit about it. I know a bunch of wealthy, billionaire types.
Yeah.
Hang there a lot.
What do they do there?
Well, they don't let anyone in there to see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of speculation about what they do. They have like a carnival, like a circus.
Oh.
They have different groups.
It's kind of cool that she went to the place where Bohemian Grove takes place. It's cool that it's cool that she went down there and started talking to the locals, because the local people are going to know more than anybody at least they're going to have a better idea than most people as to what may happen down at the Bohemian Grove. It's possible that since Bohemian Grove has been exposed, I believe that the rich elites don't actually go. Now that Bohemian Grove has been exposed, the rich elites do not go there anymore. I think they probably have another place somewhere out there where they do their disgusting satanic rituals.
They break down.
That's what I believe,
into.
allegedly.
It's super high security, so they don't, they don't let local people in there.
Yeah.
And it's always kind of a sketch situation. Everybody, there's a lot.
Hey, we're only 6 likes. By the way, we're only 6 likes away from hitting 100 likes. So don't forget to tap the like button if you can. The more likes we get, the better. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the stream ends. We're currently at 94 likes, so don't forget to tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow a lot. It really helps push us out on the YouTube algorithm quite a bit too. So the more people who know about the channel, the better. So the more people we get, the further the reach of the show gets. And I'm trying to, I'm really trying to get to that 10,000 subscriber mark as well. So just whatever you guys can do. I just appreciate everybody's efforts on this channel.
A lot of billionaires that go there, they say that that they're doing business deals, very influential, wealthy folks.
Yeah.
That's what Bohemian Grove pretty much is about. It's all private, so you can't go in there. It's got beautiful redwood trees, groves, redwoods.
What do you think that they're planning for, or what do they meet and discuss?
I don't know. It's just speculation. I think there's a lot of Republicans. So what could they be discussing?
A lot of Republicans.
Yeah, a lot of Republicans. It's kind of a cult, in a sense.
Yeah.
I worked in the restaurant before, and we've seen some pretty famous people come through. I believe I've seen, I saw the Clintons there. I've seen George W. Bush there and George Bush Sr. both. No women allowed in the place. And I think they bring women in to satisfy the guys. And then they do their big ceremony, ritual thing, and then they pretty much, it's called the cremation of care. They do it like once every summer. Different, it's all done by numerology when they're going to do it, so no one knows unless they're part of the elites that know. They're way into numerology and stuff, and there's the statues in there are old pagan gods. It's their secret little hideout, their little getaway where they can go do evil stuff that no one knows about.
Yeah.
It's almost like a whole Epstein Island type thing. Yeah, as soon as like the 3rd or 4th kids started missing, the parents started protesting really bad. And that's when they burned the co-op down.
They burned?
Yeah, there's a big hole right next to the amphitheater right there. There used to be a hippie co-op building there where all a bunch.
Hey, Zinc Roofer, man, I'm glad I could help you with your insomnia problem, man. Hey, see, by the way, the Michael Garza show is good for one thing. If you need a way to, if you have insomnia and you want to be able to rest easy, just watch the Michael Garza show, man. So the Zinc Roofer is a Michael Garza success story. I was able to bore him so much that he was able to get to sleep. And we all know that the Zinc Roofer has insomnia because he has Trump derangement syndrome. And since he has Trump derangement syndrome, that's one of the symptoms is increased insomnia. But when you watch the Michael Garza show ends up boring you so much that the insomnia goes away and you actually get some meaningful rest. So the fact of the matter is I am happy that I could help the Zinc Roofer get some good rest. Sleep well, my friend, my good man, my good sexy man.
It's a different little gathering, like stores and stuff. They burnt it down because all those people were protesting.
But there's a lot.
That's wild, man. Hey, I need to drink some water real quick. I need to get more water. So, more water the better.
Laugh out loud.
They are a secret society called Skull and Bones. Offshoot of Freemasonry. So is the KKK. But Freemasonry is pretty okay.
Oh crap, we just got a super chat from Major General Tao. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Let's take a listen. I'm going to replay it here in a second. So the Major General Tao says,
laugh out loud.
They are a secret society called Skull and Bones. Offshoot of Freemasonry. So is the KKK. But Freemasonry is pretty okay.
Dang, man. All three of those groups you mentioned creep me the hell out. No, thank you. No, thank you, my brony bro. Well, okay. Cool. Thank you, Major General Tao. Hey, let's all give a shout out to Major General Tao for the super chat. Thank you so much, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and we dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on crapping down in West. Hey, we're only 3 likes away from hitting 100 likes. Make sure that you guys tap the like button on the screen. Double tap the screen to tap the like button, I guess you should say. We're only 3 likes away from hitting 100 likes on this particular video. So don't forget to tap the like button. It helps the channel in more ways than one. It helps us grow in a lot of ways, and whatever you guys can do. But yeah, tap that like button, man. Tap that like button. Let's go.
A lot of sort of local intrigue about what do they do there.
Yeah, seriously.
No one really knows for sure because they don't let any local folks go there.
Those people knew what was going on. They began to protest, and so they burnt down all their stores. Literally burnt it down. Wow.
Yeah, it's right next door to...
Hey, we're 1 like away from 100 likes, you guys. Who's going to be the 100th like? And if you are the 100th like, please let me know in the chat below. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep watching. Let's keep going.
It's right where the amphitheater is. There's a big hole right there in the ground. That is the co-op.
And so you guys will see helicopters come in every so often, or just during that time?
During that time, usually in the summertime, you'll see a few darker choppers going that way. Some of them come through the back way. For the most part, they don't do drive-ins much anymore because of all the protesting.
Oh,
and a lot of the people, they find out where they're coming.
So when their ceremony is happening, how does the neighborhood change?
It doesn't really, a lot of people don't even know about it that have been out here forever.
Okay.
The people that do know about it are people that have been, like, my mom's one of the hippies that protested back in the day. She also, I've lived here forever, so I've worked there. I've done tree work in there, and I've worked in the kitchen in one of the restaurants in there, and just the way they talk, the way they act, it's creepy. It's wrong. You can tell it's wrong. And there's a lot of younger girls that come through there that like come through and eat with the guys, and then you don't see them again. So I don't know. The area is really a lot of people out here know about it, and the ones that do, they know.
Oh, damn. Adamant lives 40 minutes from Bohemian Grove. That's crazy, bro. Holy crap. Adamant right now, dude. You live 40 minutes from Bohemian Grove? That's wild, bro. That is flipping wild, man. All those satanic ritual things that they do is so creepy. So flipping creepy, bro. It's scary. It's very, very scary. Scares the crap out of me, man.
They've heard rumors.
Oh, okay. And like they have cabins and stuff. They also stay there. It's
They're
like
yurts.
a whole retreat.
They're like yurts.
Oh, okay.
And they have several of them. They also have certain like trees that are hollowed out that they made into like little buildings and stuff.
Oh. Did you ever work there while they were doing one of
No,
these?
they usually during that time they clear everyone out. All the employees you're not allowed to go past certain areas anyway.
Yeah.
So we're not allowed to go down to any of that. But I have done tree work where you're up way in the tree and you can see everything. And from up there, I've seen everything on the property, and they even have It looks like a little bunker toward the back.
They have a bunker? That's incredible, dude. Whew. It's so scary, man. That really is wild. I don't even know what to think anymore, bros. I don't know what to think. I know my butt stinks. Do you guys think that my butt stinks? Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think I have a smelly butt? Some people think I got a smelly ass. It's not very nice. I feel pretty woke today. I'm the wokest. I decided that I want this channel to be more woke, and I think that I need to love Joe Biden, and I need to open up to Tim Walz and Joe Biden. I need to let Joe Biden and Tim Walz into my heart so I could be a more woke individual. I want to be the wokest of them all. I want to be a woke brony bro. I want to be the wokest brony bro of all time. The pinkest and the wokest brony bro. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I want to be. And how's it gonna be? You're a little pink brownie bro, and you dance at the clay club. Oh my god, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong.
It goes underground. Only certain people are allowed there. You can tell because
They have an underground.
yeah, there's like an underground thing before you hit the river area. There's like a bunker, and a lot of the elites, only certain people are allowed in that area.
Oh, so not all of the amphitheater is allowed to go into that.
No, there's probably different classes amongst them. You know, who's
okay.
higher up
All
than
right.
others, and whoever's running the whole thing, that's probably their spot. You know,
Okay.
that's what I'm thinking. Because
Who would you think is running the whole thing?
I think it's probably a group of elite
Yeah.
billionaires and rich people, corporate.
The millionaires and the billionaire. I do think it's a lot of, I think it's mainly, I don't even think it's millionaires. I think it's billionaires. And actually maybe it is millionaires. You know what I mean? I think millionaires might be more depraved than billionaires in a lot of ways. And I would say it's millionaires. Probably millionaires who get into a lot of debt and are really stupid and want to get an in with billionaires. So some billionaires. So I think there's only, here's my theory. I think some of the activity at Bohemian Grove, some of it's billionaires, but I think majority of it's millionaires trying to suck up to the satanic billionaires and to try to get into that inner circle of satanic tree, Satanism, you know? So trying to get into that Satan shit. That's what I think. That's what I believe. That's just my philosophy right now.
Like you said, if you know too much, they'll make you disappear type of thing. So I couldn't name anyone by name, but I would say it's probably the rich and the most rich elite people in the world.
Those shoes are so much fun.
I'm the first demographic, so I try to buy for camping. So there's games.
Oh,
I try
okay.
to buy blankets because of the coast and that sort of thing.
Those heels are like 8 inches.
And there's always fun. There's always fun in Guerneville, so you've got to have the platform shoes.
I love it. What size are they? We'll make it fit. We'll put
They're
some cotton
size
in the back.
9.
9. Oh, there's no way.
Yeah, I
There's
thought they
no
were
way.
smaller, but don't they look small?
They do look small. Let me try it on because they don't look like
Yeah,
a size
I think
9.
you know that's funny because I'm a 9. Yeah, that's odd. Here, go ahead and try that.
Like
Want me to-
Cinderella,
want me
we'll
to get
see
you putting them
if
on.
the shoe fits. No, it's a little bit big, but it's actually not as big as you would think it is for a 9.
If you put an inner sole in there, that'll help lift it and make it.
I just
And you've
want
got the
something
strap.
because I think this job interview isn't like a serious one. I think I'm applying at the Bohemian Grove, so I want to impress them.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I like you.
Notice how she says they'll like you. See, here's the thing. As long as the people at Bohemian Grove don't know that this is actually Angela Rose and that she's trying to uncover all the crap that's happening at Bohemian Grove, I'm scared, dude. I'm scared of I mean, obviously she makes it out alive because she's able to upload the video afterwards. But I wonder how far she goes. How close, how deep into Bohemian Grove can Angela Rose get? That is the question we're asking today.
Laugh out loud.
I don't know, bro. You're a pink brony, bro. Hey, thank you so much, Usman Mujahid. Usman Mujahid. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel.
Laugh out loud.
Once again, Usman Mujahid. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate the subscription, bro. To everybody, if you can, we're trying to get to 8,200 subscribers by the end of the stream. I think we could do that. That's pretty manageable. We're currently at 8,178 subscribers. We're at currently 8,178 subs. We're trying to get to 10,000, but I don't think we're going to do that by the end of the stream. But we're trying to get to 8,200 by the end of the stream. We're taking it one subscriber at a time. Whoever wants to subscribe, it really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It helps in more ways than one. You're a pink brony, bro. Thank you, Usman Jaid. I appreciate the subscribe. I really do. So let's give a shout out to my guy. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. We're at 8,178 subs, bro. Unbelievable.
Any woman with heels will like. So, and just so you know, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. That was a stupid thing to say.
It sounds like that's really the only way for a
No.
woman to get in the.
No, that was a bad remark. I didn't mean it. So here's this. The nice thing is,
Have you ever been there?
I did. I worked at the front desk and I asked for the not for the encampment. I put for the encampment. I did the I can't remember the name of it. They have a thing beforehand, you know.
So you worked at the front
I worked
desk?
at the front desk, you know, where
Oh, okay.
they're checking people in. And then
Okay.
I ended up, it wasn't really my thing. So I came out here and started selling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come it wasn't your thing?
Well, I had been a real estate broker and
Dude, I think the Zinc Roofer is low-key upset that I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers. I think that the Zinc Roofer is low-key upset that the Mega Viewpoint is more popular than the Woke Viewpoint. Look, I'm not full-on Mega, but I'm more Mega than I am Woke. If there was a gradient scale on Woke versus Mega, I would say that I lean very close to the Mega view. And I think the Zinc Roofer is upset because I have 8,178 subscribers, which means I'm getting closer to 10,000. He doesn't like that. The Zinc Roofer is upset that my contrarian point of view to his is winning. He knows that the bigger my channel gets, the less of a chance the Democrats have of winning. Because I know I'm influential. I'll admit it. I'm very influential. And to what degree? No idea. But I'm influential, I'll tell you that. But I do love Donald Trump, and I will say, subscribe if you love Donald Trump. Donald Trump's the man. He's the GOAT. E.T. says Zinc is the stolen valor guy, Jake. He might be. He may very well be. I have a feeling that the Zinc roofer is actually a fake bot account, and he's just pretending to be a lib. But yeah, no, here's the thing. I think the Zinc roofer deep down is actually extremely jealous that I almost have 10,000 subs, and it's only going to get better from here. And the reason it's going to get better from here is because more people agree with me than they agree with him. That's the truth. And by the way, if you guys are done with the woke agenda, if you guys think that the woke agenda needs to be exposed and ridiculed, please subscribe to the channel. If you love Donald Trump, subscribe to the channel. If you think that JD Vance needs to be the president in 2028, please subscribe. Let's keep watching, man. Before we keep watching, I'm going to serve myself a bowl. I'm going to serve myself a bowl of my... I cooked some macaroni noodles along with a can of chili and a can of Chef Boyardee meatballs and pasta. It's going to be an interesting combo. I don't know how good this is going to be. It's probably going to be pretty nasty if we're going to be honest with each other here. But it will be fun to try, and I can't wait to try it. And I'm going to pour a bowl. It's going to be a pretty clear bowl too, so that way you guys can see the slop that I'm eating. And that way you guys know that I'm eating nasty stuff. Oh, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. And we're trying to get to 8,200 subscribers by the end of the stream and see what we could pull off, man. And don't forget to like the stream, too. The more likes we get, the better. Everything's just getting better and better for this channel. And we're really kicking butt. We're really kicking butt at the end of the day, man. All right, give me another moment. All right. It's going to be good. All right. Before we watch any more. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if our boy Gavin, Mr. Newsom, was there. That wouldn't shock me at all, man. All right, time to eat some food. It's very toasty. Hell yeah. Crazy. This is hot. I'm a growing boy, man. All right. Okay. We'll react to a few more things, you know. We'll react to a few more things. But for right now, I'm going to eat in front of you guys. I'm going to eat, man. You know, this is surprisingly good. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Odin, what are you doing, bro? Quit dogging on me like that, brony. We're going to react to more stuff here in a second. I'm just taking a break. I'm taking a food break. All right. Okay. Let's react to the rest of this. We're going to Bohemian Grove, you guys. We're doing it. We're going. I'm taking you all on a journey.
Going from that and moving, I moved from Montana back here. Yeah. And it just, it was very small and tight. It just wasn't what I expected. And I thought, well, the experience will be fun, but I wasn't really getting paid what I've been talking.
ZR Builds is asking, serious question, when are you going to have a background for the show designed so you can get something fancy up behind you? I don't really care if I have anything fancy behind me, to be honest. I mean, I really don't care at the end of the day. I mean, I think it's a very whole, I think my background is very authentic because it is authentic. It's my kitchen. I'm in my kitchen is it's a living room and a kitchen combined. It's actually a pretty big room overall, but yeah, it's a living room and a kitchen combined. It's a nice place. I love it. It works perfectly for me, and it allows me to do what I want to do. It allows me to do the show. The main thing that I'm always thinking about is this show. Like, how can I do this show better? How can I keep on doing the show? But yeah, no, I really don't give a shit about the background, ultimately, ZR Builds, but that's a good question, though. I appreciate the question. I just don't really care about the background that much. Whatever's behind me is behind me. That's the whole idea, that whatever's behind me is behind me.
Used to. So I just thought, it's been a good experience, but I wouldn't want to do the 3 weeks. So I quit, out here and started selling again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was like small, meaning there wasn't a lot of people.
No, I mean, where the quarters where your people are checking people in. There was 4 of us, and it was just really tight. And I mean, I think anything is a great experience. Yeah. Anything's a great experience, and it just depends what you choose. I could have chosen a different job. Mm-hmm. I actually asked for that. Yeah. But I had never been there. I didn't know what to expect. Mm-hmm. So it was a good experience. Yeah. But it just didn't fit for what I was looking for. So I just did it's called the Jinx. Oh, it's a short period of time where the families can come in and the entire family. And then after that, the encampment follows that, I think, a week or so after.
And like you would check people in.
Yeah, so I'd give them their key to their cabins.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And what was that? Because were you able to learn anything? Because I mean, there's a lot of secrecy around it. I mean, is there any?
Yeah, no, I never went inside to the encampment. I just checked people in. And like I said, I was there for a brief time. It just depends why you're applying. Mm-hmm. For me, I wanted something as a filler. This was maybe at least 10 years ago.
Did you ever see somebody or famous?
Oh, yeah, I mean, well, people, they all are men. It's a wealthy club. It's a diverse group of men. you know, there are.
It's a bunch of millionaires and billionaires. The millionaires and the billionaires. They're getting together in Bohemian Grove. Oh, yeah.
It's political people, musicians. It's
Diddy. Do you think Diddy was in Bohemian Grove? I wonder if Diddy and Jay-Z ever went to Bohemian Grove.
a real mix.
That's the real
I
question.
mean, it's real life people. It's in all aspects. You know, I've never been one to really
They call me witty. P. Diddy.
care about that so much. And, you know, you're busy. So you're just, you know, they give you their name, and you check it in. So, but for people, like I know people who actually used to sell out here with me, an older gal who she'd be in charge of the art. They have an art section. And so she handled the art. Just be yourself. That's all you want to do is be yourself. And it just depends. Like I said, if you're looking for an adventure, you're looking for something new. It's kind of like I would equate it to going to Alaska and working on a fishing boat.
Is it like the most elite people that go there, or can anybody?
You know, it's a club.
Yeah.
It's people buy their way into this, you know. It's kind of like a golf club. I mean, I equate it to if you like golf and you want to golf with the top players or you want to be in an environment where people are taking it more seriously.
Yeah.
They have things in common.
Yeah, I hate groups. I honestly hate fraternities. I think fraternities are a waste of time. I think weird religious, even men's groups, I'm not a big fan of that. I just like to hang out with my boys, you know. I've never been a big fan of joining like a little country club or whatever. Not a fan of that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk to, you know, new people, I guess, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm just not a big fan of those. I keep it as simple as possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you buy into the club. And that's kind of how I see this. I mean, they really are considered men who rule the world.
Yeah.
You know, because they are the elite. So, you know, presidents go there. They've got all these hierarchical cabins, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm not going to pretend to know secrets, all the ins and outs of it, and I don't really care.
Yeah.
But it is a quite well-known. I know some people, men who are Bohemians, and, you know, they have, a lot of them are in the Hollywood industry, a lot of them are in, you know, technology, things like that. So, but they're people, you know, basically they're people.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be, from your vantage point, I wouldn't be worried about, I wouldn't have any concerns. I don't think you should have any concerns. I think it could be fun for you, and if you're there to do your work and just have an eye into the Bohemian Club and how it works, you know, then it could be fun.
Yeah. That's so crazy that you worked there.
Well, like I said, I just moved back from Montana.
Yeah.
And I thought, something for the summer. I didn't know what I was going to do. I was a real estate broker in Montana, and I didn't want to do that anymore. So here I am. The different demographics. There's a little bit of a hippie vibe.
Yes.
Then things that everybody loves.
Yeah.
You know, the leather jackets. I always try and go for quality. You know, I like silks. If I can silks, cottons, anything handmade.
Are you here all the time? Like people can come in.
Well, the nice thing about this is I try to draw people by my setup.
Yeah.
I think it's fun, and that's part of something that I like to do is make it fun.
Like literally.
Yeah,
that's kind of why we came over
That's
here.
why you came. Well, that's the idea.
It's off the highway.
That's it. And I have fun doing.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I will admit she is taking up quite a bit of space setting up all her shit, but whatever.
I mean, I don't
make your money.
I do it more for me than as much as I do it for others. Okay, so because I have fun doing it.
But before, a lot of people used to go for like deep heels.
Out here.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Jack's Cab Confessions. Garza. Sup, Glizzy? No, I'm retired. Wait, Glizzy Breath, dude? Glizzy Breath says, I found Garza through you, bro. Hell yeah. Everybody give a shout out to Glizzy Breath and Jack's Cab Confessions. Sup, Glizzy? Yo, Jax, what's up, dude? I didn't know Jack's Cab was in here. Where'd he come from? Jack's Cab Confession says, if you're here and have not liked and subbed, you're doing it wrong. Hell yeah. Glizzy Breath says, yo, Jax, what up, dude? Are you still playing ball for the A's? Dude, Jack's Cab Confessions played for the A's? Whoa, dude. Haha, Garza is a true... No, hold on. Jack's Cab Confessions. Did I hear that right? Did Jack's Cab Confessions play for the Oakland A's? If so, damn, you're very sexy. Damn, 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 you're very sexy. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 you're very sexy. Damn, you're very sexy. Damn, you're very sexy. Thank you so much for you guys. Hold on. So I'm eating what looks like, to most people they think it's diarrhea, but this is what I just got done eating. It's macaroni noodles, cheese, canned chili, and canned Chef Boyardee pasta noodles, along with meatballs. So it's a combo of things, and I put it all in my slow cooker. And it's pretty. I mean, it tastes good to me. It looks gross. It really looks like poo poo. It does look like poo poo, but it's oh whoa, dude! Glizzy Breath, thank you for sending me a football for 750 joules. I appreciate it. I didn't know that there was a football option on there. What the hell? Well, thank you, Glizzy Breath, for sending me a football for 750 joules. Make sure you guys subscribe to @GlizzyBreath. Once again, subscribe to @GlizzyBreath. Thank you so much, my brony bro. And Adamant, thank you for saying that I'm the man. You're the man too, Adamant. I appreciate you, bro. Adamant, let's see. But yeah, thank you again, Glizzy Breath, for the football for 750 joules. I'm going to get a couple snackies real quick. Snackies for my khakis. Give me a moment, though. I think I can actually acknowledge that one. I'm going to give it love. I'll be your dream, I'll be your wish, I'll be... Yeah, I just made sure I loved and I liked the football that you sent me. I appreciate it, bro. I'll be your fantasy, I'll be your hope, I'll be your love, be everything that you need. And I love you more with every breath, truly, madly, deeply do. I will be strong, I will be faithful, 'cause I'm counting on a new beginning, a reason for living, a deeper meaning, yeah. And I want to stand with you on a mountain. I want to bathe with you in the sea. And I want to lay like this forever, until the sky falls down on me. And the stars are shining brightly in the velvet sky. And I'll make a wish and send to heaven and make you want to cry. Tears of joy for all the pleasure and uncertainty. And we're surrounded by the comfort and protection of the highest power. In lieu the hour, the tears devour you. And I want to stand with you on a mountain. I want to bathe with you in the sea. I want to lay like this forever, until the sky falls down on me. Aaron Russell says, I love Garza, I love Epstein, God bless Donald Trump. Thank you, Glizzy Breath, for the happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Jack's Cab Confession says, looks delicious, Garza, great meal. Absolutely, my brony bro. Absolutely, my brony bro. Thank you, I got the pipes, bro. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. You know, I need to start reacting to stuff on Newgrounds again. Newgrounds was amazing. Okay. Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. So don't forget to hit the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting at 8,178 subscribers. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways. So please don't forget to tap the subscribe button. And thank you again, Glizzy Breath, for sending me a football for 750 joules. I honestly greatly appreciate that. I'm gonna pin that actually, because I am a football fan. I am a football fanatic. And thank goodness for the Seahawks for winning the Super Bowl this year, man. I love it. I'm all about it, man. Go Seahawks, dude. Go Seahawks. We did it this year, guys. We did it, boys. We did it. Seahawks win. Oh yeah. Seahawks win, and they call me Vin. My name is Vin. They call me Vin.
Anything goes. Really? In Guerneville, anything goes. Costumes, and it's year round.
Really?
People come for Burning Man. Sometimes
Burning Man is here?
No, they come here and then they go together to Burning Man.
They're looking for things, for costuming, things like that. So I get people like that. I get people from the coast who are going out to the coast. People who need swimming, swimsuits because they've left it at the river. There's a lot of people they left it renting. I mean, left it before. Whatever I find, I think, oh, this would be good, or it wouldn't be good, or fun. People love it during the summer to wear those wraps. Right now, I've got it as a shawl hanging there. Yeah. So people love these as wraps, and then of course you can put them over if you're going out in the evenings. Yeah, well, I appreciate you stopping by. I think there's security there, so they won't let you go in. It's not like a normal job, but usually, like when I applied and for the job. It came up like, I think Jinx was I think in April is when I applied. And I think Jinx started in May. Now, I think Jinx is in May, and it's for a week. It's where they bring their families. They can bring their families. It's that sort of thing. And it's before the encampment. And during the encampment, I think it's mostly all men. And so that usually, it's gotten pushed out a little bit later. It used to be in June. Now I think it's July. And then at the end of July, they have what's called for the community.
So it sounds like a lot of these people go to Bohemian Grove right before they go to play things like right before they head to like Burning Man and shit. So it's kind of a place to be able to still be a freak, still get really freaky and do a lot of like Diddy style stuff. It sounds like they want to do a lot of Diddy shit. They want to get down with the Diddy. All right, they want to be like, they're trying so hard to be like P. Diddy. And, yeah. And, I don't know. Kind of boring. I'm not going to lie, this is kind of boring me. I want to watch more Epstein shit. I'm obsessed with Epstein. Give me a moment. Oh, we got
I am
CoffeeZilla.
increasingly disgusted by the way this is all
Oh, yeah.
a big joke
Coffee.
to liars like Howard Lutnick, who
They're like, if you're not on the Epstein list, you're a loser. That's what they're
deceived
basically
the
saying.
American public
That's what they're
about
saying.
the status of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
That guy was there.
Okay.
I wasn't going.
Now he testifies under oath that he actually went to the island of the creep and brought his kids.
We had lunch on the island. That is true. For an hour.
That is scary that he brought his kids to the pedo island, though. That is kind of freaky. You don't want to bring your kids to pedo island. You don't want to do that, dude. That's just bad juju, dude. That's just bad idea, dude. Bad call, bro. Bad call.
And we left with all of my children.
Nevertheless, every time Epstein is brought up, this guy can't stop chuckling. Here's Lutnick laughing again when Trump is addressing a question about Epstein.
To talk about how to respond to the Epstein situation.
I don't know. I could ask you that question.
He thinks it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. And maybe it's because they really think we are buying it. Maybe it's because they think, hey, we're just going to get away with this. We can just keep, the lies are so brazen, so audacious, so in your face that it is actually funny to them. And you know what? I have to agree that the way the FBI and DOJ have been treating this is a joke. Because we just talked to a congressman who passed the Epstein Transparency Act. As part of it, the DOJ was supposed to release all the Epstein files with no redactions except for survivors. That didn't happen. Several of the survivors' names were left unredacted, and several of the perpetrators' names were left redacted.
Is an email that was sent by the
Got
victims'
ya. Okay.
lawyers to the DOJ. It was a list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released this email in the document.
That is crazy that they released this email that had all of the names of the victims in the Epstein files publicly. That really, I don't get it. It's either deliberate or it's incompetence. I don't know what. It may be incompetence. It may be pure incompetence.
Document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors, you did. The title of this one is Child Trafficking. Co-conspirators. Fully redacted.
But in response to criticism that they had over-redacted, they said, hey, we're so transparent, we're going to let you guys come and see the unredacted files to the congressman. The problem is, guess what happened when those congressmen showed up? This. The unredacted files, many of them, were redacted underneath the redaction. There were 2 layers of redactions. By the time the DOJ got them, they were already redacted. So what they're looking at...
So can they get a hold of the original files that had no redactions on them? Can they actually get a hold of that? That's the question. Who knows?
Is an redacted copy of the Epstein files. This is at the same time that the FBI has a government project to...
Yeah, I don't trust the FBI for shit, dude. I don't trust the FBI at all. And I don't think anybody should. I don't think anybody should trust the FBI at this point. FBI is lying through their teeth.
Build a next generation redaction tool where they claim they need multi-layer redaction management. And you can see it here where a representative talks about getting to see the, quote, unredacted files. He says the search function didn't actually work. Half the stuff I was looking for was still redacted. We couldn't write on files we brought in. We shared 4 computers.
Hey, guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're trying to reach 10,000 subs by the end of the month. Probably not going to get there by the end of the month, but we're going to certainly make a true effort. So we're almost to 8,200 subs, though. So everybody out there, please make sure that you tap the subscribe button. All subscribers matter. It does count. It does help towards the growth of the channel. So the more subscribers we get, the better. The more likes we get, the better. Likes, subscribes, whatever you can do. It helps the channel in more ways than you can ever imagine. So I want to thank everybody for participating on the channel, in this channel. You guys have done more than I could ever ask. You guys make the show go round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. But I want to thank you guys. You guys are my bronies, dude. You guys are my brony bros. You're my pink brony bros. And you dance at the gay club. But no, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe to the channel and like the videos and stuff and liking the stream and everything. And you guys are amazing. Thank you guys for tapping the like button. Give me a moment. I need to drink some water. Okay. All right, give me a few seconds, you guys. Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. I can't believe it, we're at 8,180 subs. Once again, we just hit 8,180 subscribers. I want to thank everybody who's tapped the subscribe button. We're only 20 subscribers away. Get this. We're only 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,200. Amazing. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, and it's making me feel bigger. Makes me feel big in my pants. I feel good. Just like I knew I would. Hell yeah.
For 435 members of Congress. So what is this actually? This is transparency theater. This is not real transparency. It is actually a joke. Here's another joke. The FBI just concluded again that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a ring for powerful men. But when the public was asked about this just the other day, 94% believe that he was. So obviously there's a huge gap between what the FBI says they believe and what the public, who has now at this point seen most of the same files, say they believe. If anything, the FBI by definition, would have access to more evidence. And yet, with the files that we already do have, 94% of the public say, yeah, Epstein obviously was trafficking. But the FBI, of course, isn't investigating new parties. They say there's no evidence for it.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there
What?
were, I would bring the case yesterday.
That is
he
crazy to
trafficked
me.
To other individuals.
No,
And the information
come
we have,
on,
again,
bro.
is limited.
Come on.
So the answer is no one?
Come on. We know that's a flippin' lie, man. We know it's a lie. You gotta be kidding me. Do they legitimately think that we were born yesterday? I mean, that blows my mind. Fuck. That is so crazy to me, man. Give me just a moment, though. One more moment. All right, so who wants to call in? Does anybody want to call in to the Michael Garza show? I don't know. Who wants to call in? Maybe we'll do a call-in show. I'm going to give you guys my number. This is going to be fun. Hey, what up, Yoggers? We got Yoggers Farm in the house. What up, Brony? Give me one more moment. There we go. We got the Michael Garza Show hotline, 541-396-8859. Once again, 541-396-8859. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Jim from Yoggers Farm, my boy. We always love it when Jim is in the house because Jim is one of our OG members and
heard of it.
that's wild, man.
Ready for this?
Yeah. Oh man, I will say I am gonna eat some dinner. I am gonna say I'm gonna eat some dinner here in just a little bit though. As I just realized I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. I didn't realize it until I looked at the clock and I was like, holy fuck. So
I got my food. I just drove into the ranch. I want to say thank you for allowing me to talk. And so this is just something for people to brew and stir about and think about. And we'll have another day where I love to listen to what other people have to say, even if it's just to get yourself of what's inside your mind and what's ailing you, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate
Michael?
you. I appreciate you, Jim, coming on, man.
Yeah.
I was having some technical issues for a second on there because for some reason my desktop audio's been stupid. Like it kept like going in and out. So I think the viewers probably couldn't hear you for like a good 3-minute chunk. I think I restored it, but it's sometimes this crap is so frustrating.
That was me going through a bad area, and I know I went through a bad area, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. But hey, let's talk it up again another day.
Heck yeah, Mr. Jim. Well, hey, Jim, man, just have an incredible rest of the night. get your food in, and I'm gonna get my food.
yeah.
I'm gonna get my dinner time in too, and you have an awesome one, man.
All right, big dog. Be good. Bye-bye.
Peace out, brother. Bye.
Yep.
Yeah, I ended up running into a few technical errors. It's weird. Like it kept like. I don't think it was on. I don't think that was on Jim though. I think that might have been a technical issue on my end. That was a legit technical issue on my end for sure. But yeah, anyway. But no, I do want to give a shout out to everybody. I am tired. I need to eat some food for sure. I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to consider doing another stream maybe around 9 o'clock. Maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. And then once it hits about 9 o'clock, I think I'm going to be eating some food for about an hour and a half because I do need some food in my stomach. And then I'm not going to promise that I'm going to be streaming here in an hour and a half. I can't make any promises, but I will say this. Thank you again to Jim with Yager's Farm. I appreciate you coming on, man. I'm going to eat some food. I just realized I've been streaming for way too long today, but I appreciate everybody for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. To everybody who took the time to subscribe, I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys. You guys are incredible. And I'll see you guys on the next... I'll probably do a stream tonight. I think I'll do another stream tonight. I'm feeling it. Let's go. All right. See you guys on